What up, YouTube? We're gonna start the stream because Sammy's a party pooper. Sammy is party pooper. Yep, that's what it is. That's what it is. So now we have to wait for the Kick and Twitch to start up to connect properly, do and all that kind of stuff. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Tuesday. Today is Tuesday. I thought yesterday was Tuesday. Turns out today's Tuesday. Yeah, crazy. Crazy. Sammy, congratulations on first. I was waiting for you, Sammy. I said count me down. We're gonna start. I was ready. I was practicing some dance moves to start partying, a little prototype party. And you just were like, "Oh, you gonna start, little bro? You gonna start?" It's like, oh. Well, that ruined my dancing mood there. Howdy, Jeff. How you doing? Oh, is that what you meant? You said it's time to party. So I took it as, oh, it's time to party. Look at this. We like to party. We like to party. I was like, count me down. We about to party. And then didn't count me down. Only let me down. That's the only down that happened. Man, oh man. All right, so we got the prototype going here. I need to fix this, fix that. Do this, do that. I thought you were like, count me down as for partying. Oh, no. I was like, you know, when you're like, when there's like a group of people at a party and it's like someone goes, "Oh, count me down," and then all of a sudden they run into the middle of the little group of partying people and then they do their little dance thing and they like, "No, it's too late now. It's too late. You can't do it. The party's ruined. It's over. It's all your fault." All right, we're getting a game dev, hardcore professional game development. I feel like I'm looking a little yellow today. I don't know what's going on with the camera. Am I looking a little yellow? Boom. Configure video. Let's look at Satch. -5. That's good. Oh, I guess my white balance is 35. It's usually at 32. Maybe that's what it is. Boom, boom, bam. Good enough. Good enough. All right. So we got a couple additions added into the game that we got to double check. I also woke up last night. Are you looking a little yellow? I don't know. Please hold up a yellow M&M for comparison. I don't have a yellow M&M. There's yellow on my Godokon badge. Oh, you can't even see it. It's too far away. Wait. Whoa, was there? Nope, all the lights are just too shiny. Oh well. So I woke up or I didn't even wake up last night. I was stuck last night. Couldn't fall. Grinder juice. Dear God. Okay, that makes sense. So last night I couldn't go to sleep because I was just thinking about this game and I was doing research and I was like just scrolling through Steam, reading reviews and stuff like that. And it hit me. The idea to actually make this game stand out compared to any other potential competitor. That's when it hit me. Whoa, we got a roof. Holy moly. Medical grade chicken feed. Roach atomizer, 50 cents per roach. Dear God. Let's look at them. Look at them. They're kind of cute now. Look at that. Look at that. Wait. Oh, come here, you. Boop. And then come here, you. So 50 cents. Is it 50 cents received? Or does it cost 50 cents? I think it costs. Oh my Lord, there's a lot. They're all brown. They're all brown. All right, let's see, what do you want? Large. So we need to go, whoa. They kind of hold on. Uh-oh. I dropped them. Bring it over here. Bring it over there. You seem large. They're kind of jiggly. Yeah, I kind of like it. Oh, that's not right. Look at them. I kind of like that. I like that a lot more actually, because it adds to the cuteness of them. Because that's the big concern about using roaches, is you don't want to. What is rescue? Huh. That's kind of the thing. You don't want to go too realistic and gross. It's kind of like the idea of you take a really gross thing. Oh, he fell off. I think. You take a really like gross thing and you make it not gross. I think that's a huge part of it. Get off! There we go. Oh, he fell. Oh, some roaches are dying. Wait, they're not dying anymore. It says that they're dying, but they're not dying. Are you a large roach? That's not right. Wait, let's feed them. Oh, I can't feed them though, because I don't have money. We don't have a cheat money. Are any of you large? Looks like the sizings and everything broke from this. I can't tell. So we need a better way to tell if they're large. I just want to complete the game. That is definitely not large. I know that much. Oh! Are you large? You look large. You gotta be large, right? That's not right. Okay. That's not right. How do we tell? That one's large for sure. There's no way that one's not large, right? This guy? That's not right? Huh? That one. He just fell off. Where'd he go? Right there? Nope, that's not it. Where'd he go? That's definitely not. Huh. There he is. He's right here. This guy. That's what the one we want. Throw them off. This one. That's not right? Okay, we need to cheat roach. What is rescue roach? Oh, rescue is because it fell. I see. Heal. I need a button to grow them. I need a cheat to grow them. That's what I need. A cheat to grow them. And a cheat for money. That's a good idea. Cheat money, cheat grow. Let's do that real quick. Before we do anything else. Cheat panel. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna make a 2D. We're gonna make a roach cheat panel. Kill, heal, spawn. And then we need to grow. We need to grow. So what we can do is really just duplicate this, bring it down. Boom. And then grow roach. Grow. Like so. Signals, disconnect that one. Reconnect it to here. Boom. And then what we'll do is we will just say roach.data.growth plus equals 1. I think before I do that though, because I do want to increase the growth, but the growth and the size are a little different. So let's go here, connect growth changed, and then on growth changed, what I'm gonna do, growth as growth, and then I need to new growth, On growth change. Nigel, congratulations on first. I did get your points flipped over, by the way. I did do that. All right, let's see. Growth changed. Wait a sec. When the growth, oh, because set growth. But I need to say, if growth is equal to growth return, because we don't want to double it up, that would be crazy. And then what I'll do is, whoa. First time seeing a spam bot on Twitch in a long time. Dang, we might be down in the trenches, folks. Back down in the trenches. Let's see. Drop. Yoinked. Yoinked. That's funny. I like that. Growth plus equals new growth. Wait, why are we adding it there if we're... Oh, because we set it equal in set growth. And then... Okay, I see what's going on. I don't like that, but... Yeah. int1. This should be handled by the data, though. Shouldn't it? Has died. Call deferred. Set growth. Wait. I'm not in the data. This is the data. Max growth. Here we go. That's what I want. And then in set growth, here, if growth is there, new growth, but I need to growth equals clamp E, growth 1 and max growth, like so. I need to clamp it. Okay, so then I can just increase the data growth of the roach that I have in the cheat. Roach.data growth plus equals 1. I think that works. Yeah. Man to his fountain pen. Yo, ink. What? And then we just have to say if roach. That should work. Let's try it out. Medium. So if I pick this guy up, roach cheat panel, grow. That looks medium to me. Oh, I forgot to hide the panel every time I grow. That's fine. Oh, store manager. Pay, calls, expected at least 2, but only received 1. Huh? In the store manager, why does pay need more? Position? Packed pay number. Oh, I see what this is. It's a little juice. It's a little juice. That's what it is. Okay, so then I just need to go back to pay. Here, receive roach, and then I can do Now let's do that. I think I can... No, I can't. Okay, try it again. Medium. Pick up the roach. Cheat panel. Grow, grow, grow. Thanks. There it is, 125. Nice. Small. Easy. Oh, I should probably breed them though. I can just force breed them. Shake it off. Oh, bouncy. Bouncy roach. Cheat roach breed. You. Nice. Oh. Rescue roaches. I think like that. Rodrigo, congratulations on first. Where'd the other one go? That's fine. Here you go, buddy. Thanks, you're welcome. So now we have 250. I can spend the 250 to buy some food. Put the roach in. Now we got 2 roaches. Boom. Hello, hello. Oh, new game? Yeah, we're prototyping a new game right now. Prototyping a new game. Yeah. Trying it out, see how it goes. Small. I got a large. I only have 1 roach. Awkward. There we go. Let's get them breeding. There we go. Shake one off. Oh, they both fell off. You can go back in there. Where'd the other one go? There you are. Here you go, buddy. Boom. 125. Nice. So what is this? Medium grade chicken feeder, roach atomizer. 50 cents per roach. So it costs money to shred them. Let's try it out. I'm going to spawn a new roach. Pick it up. And then let's grow it a bunch. Big roach. There he is. Looking good. He's jiggly. I like it. Oh! Oh! All right. We made 50 cents. We made 50 cents. There we go. All right. All right. Not bad. What up, Ika? A medium size. Let's go. Oh. Why, how'd you fall off already, buddy? Wait. That's not right. You're right. It's not right. Oh, now it's not working. Oh, there he goes. Medium. Oh shoot, I gotta cheat some more roaches. Spawn. There we go. You can throw them into it. Hiya! Oh. I can't rescue him. Oh wait, yeah I can. Hiya! 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 There we go. Had to get the jump shot. What up, Biff? How you doing? Dear God. Okay, that's not right. I want a medium. Let's do this. Boom. Let's spawn one in. And then let's grow them. There we go. Boop. Oh, I grew him too much. I should do a shrink as well. Yeah, let's do a shrink as well. In the cheat panel. 2D view, grow, duplicate, bring down. Disconnect. Shrink, roach. Pressed. Boom. Then here we just go if roach data.growth minus equals 1. There we go. I was thinking making a romantic vampire horror game in that style. Have you seen Werewolf trailer? I have not. No, I have not. I'll check it out in just a sec. To be honest, a singular customer asking for a single very specific roach system isn't working. Yes, I agree. That's kind of where I messaged you last night when I like couldn't go to sleep and I had this idea that got stuck in my head. And I think that's where this idea comes in. So, Kamino, why are you making a game about roaches? It's what the people have been asking for, Myth. It's what people want. They want this game. And so who am I to say, oh, with all of my cockroach breeding experience, who am I to say no, you know? What up, Tamer? How you doing? Why aren't you making a game about roaches? I hate roaches. Me too, Rodrigo. Me too. So let's see. I got the shrink button now, and I just need to change the text on it. Oh, beef today, by the way. You can lie to yourself, but we ain't buying it. Well, Ika, you're not the target audience for this game. That's the thing. I think part of the roach breeding business fantasy is packing up roaches and shipping them. Correct. Very correct. I don't want to get divorced. So that might be the thing you start with before you do the sushi store single customer order thing. Exactly. Gamers aren't target audience? No, the gamers are the target audience. For sure. Negative first. Congratulations on negative first to Flash. Yeah. But gamers is such a big, like, when you say gamers, we're talking about over 1 billion people. Within that, that's a large scope of people. And so then you have to break it down into even more categories. And then you break those categories down to more and more and more. And then you have your target audience. Yeah. Yeah. We didn't ask for a lecture, by the way. That's... Jeez. Not trying to beef, yet he slaps down a slab of uncooked, raw, prime grade A beef. Wild. Unless they're cute and look like cartoon versions, like a worm or ladybug. Yes. And they're jiggly. But yeah, I want to work on the customer system today. I had this really crazy idea last night, and I want to push it to see if that works. Yeah. So let me go to... I have the shrink, I have the grow. I just fixed the customer pay thing. I'm going to do this, though, and say plus vector 3.up, just so it goes up a little bit more. Cockroaches are terrifying. They fly. Some of them do, some of them don't. Some of them do, some of them don't. Like a dubia cockroach does not, because they're bred like fat chickens. Yeah. Okay, so what I want to do here is on the customer, and the whole selling thing. The idea or fantasy, I guess, that I'm kind of going for right now is you have multiple ways of selling the roaches. Multiple ways. And I think the very first way, it's all scaling. How much to teach the roaches pinball? +2 foraging skill with googly eyes. No pinball. So a couple different routes to do this. Do you have VOD protection on? I don't think so. I didn't even know. No, I don't. Because I was actually just looking at it this morning. People can take my VODs, clip them, use them in their own content, and all that. Yeah. Trying to download a VOD from your, from you to test some stuff? And did it say you weren't allowed to download it? It could also be because I have just not seeing where. Oh, wait, could this be why? I think it's because you're. I need to double check before I say that. Wait, on Twitch. No, I turned off subscriber only in the archives. Because there was a thing where it's like you have to be subscriber only to download, but I have that off. Content. Maybe clips. No, it's just copyright strikes. Should be able to just download them. And anyone should be able to. Oh, here it is. Always publish VODs. Stream rewind. So it allows Turbo and channel subscribers to rewind your stream. Store past broadcasts. Enable clips. Follower only and subscriber only are off. So anybody can make a clip and can download the clip. Viewers can add captions. Yeah, it should be good. It also allows viewers to upload onto their socials. Allow viewers to directly post clips of your channel from Twitch to their TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, or Snapchat accounts. So they can just do that. Yeah, it should be good. Should be allowed to. Didn't mean to derail stream. No sweat, no sweat. Talk with you later. Yeah. Send me a message later, and I'll look deeper into it. What up, Tricky? Welcome in. All right, so customers. That's where we are. Customers. So what I'm thinking is we need to have multiple ways to sell these roaches. Multiple ways. I like the idea of being able to kind of determine which direction your shop goes. And this is a base gameplay loop. So we really just need to have two options basically to allow that. VOD as a whole needs the link in a separate site. What do you mean by that, Flash? Okay. Let's think here. If I do spaghetti with the 2,000 bits, holy moly. Holy moly. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Man, oh man. 2,000 bits. Absurd. That's absurd. So what's the ultimate goal of this experience? The ultimate goal is a shop sim. Just got to show my support. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Man, oh man. On Kick and Twitch, even protections, just a link to the VOD, and certain tools let you download the whole thing. Oh, interesting. Because I want to be able to do that. I want people to be able to download them and use them however they want. Whether they want to make like a Kavino hate thread and then like make videos of me, or they want to make not a hate thread. Or maybe even an edit. Don't mind me, just doing some poses. So basically I play, I level up, and then what? So you play, there is no leveling up. Leveling up is more like in your mind, I guess. Or you could say tangibly, it is making your store bigger, getting your store better, getting upgrades to your bins and stuff like that. We haven't worked on things to buy yet, so things to really spend the money on. This was starting to be part of it. Starting to. But yeah, we need to work on things to spend money on. Yeah. Every so often, the store is valued by the Pet Shop Association. There's your scoring. No, so it's a shop sim. So the idea of shop sims is that you basically keep growing your shop, making it bigger, making it better, and all of that. This feels like a mobile time killer game so far. No. Dear Mr. Cavino, do you play shop sims? I do, iHeart. I do. And I'm very acutely aware of some of the major deficiencies within all of them. And so that's what this game is doing, is it is removing those deficiencies. So it will be the perfect shop sim-esque game. Yep. I have no idea what the game loop is. Of a shop sim? Whoa, hello? Control 2? Where's my zoom in? There we go. Weird. So basically, the idea of a shop sim is to, this confirms Astro Yoinkers tomorrow. No, Astro Yoinkers in 8 weeks. It's releasing in 8 weeks. Make shop more shoppy. No, so it's like our loop here is breed, sell, upgrade. That's the very basic loop. Footlong, how you doing? Long time no see. That's the basic core loop, I would say, if you had to break it down to 3 things. Breed, sell, for what purpose? For the purpose of upgrading so you can do things better. You can have the best shop around. At the end of the day, it's I would call shop sims a branch off of Numbers Go Up, because it still takes this core concept of a Numbers Go Up type game. Yeah. What is my purpose? I don't know, iHeart. That's for you to figure out and decide for yourself. Yes. Everyone has to figure that out on their own. I can't give you the answer to that one, unfortunately. Oh my god. I'm not a god, iHeart. I'm just a guy sitting in front of his computer, streaming, and doing game dev. But I appreciate the sentiment. Loki, just Alt F4 and start a good idea. This is a good idea, Yuka. It's a tried and true thing. But again, this is just a prototype. So we're gonna see if that even is fun. If these ideas that I'm having are fun. And if they're not, we just crumple up the piece of paper, throw it in the trash can, move on. Okay, so we're trying to get the core loop down and the core thing down. No, this is a let's try this for 2 weeks and see if it's a good idea. No, it's a try it for 1 week and see if it's a good idea. 1 week. 1 week. 1 week. Yes, we're not spending 2 weeks. Just 1 week on a prototype. All right, let's see. How many weeks into the 1 week prototype are you? Less than 1. We are less than a week. This is 4 days in, folks. 4 days in. This is day 4 today. Well, I'm telling you right now that it isn't. That it isn't a good idea. I don't know, Ika. I don't know. You never know until you try. All right, so what we need to do is the customers. That's the next big step, is getting the customers to be more fun. I know that you don't know. That's why I'm telling you. But you also don't know. You can't know until you try it. Yep. Dear Cavino, sir, Are you a frog? No. No. I know for a fact, actually. And how do you know for a fact? Then who is the frog? Oh, this is just the player character. Okay, so customers. What they do is they just order a specific type. Yeah. Are you the player a frog? I think so. How many months has Hypnotic been working on his shop sim? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would say from Jiggle Jam. So probably about a year. About a year. Something like that. So you agree, you are a frog. No. I am a human being. In game, currently the player is a frog. The player is just an avatar. Yep. Yep. Sorry, I'm really bored. Oh, I see how it is. Why don't you play that hit new game that just came out? Play that hip. Play the hip new game that just came out. It's called Bobble Shop Sim. It's funny because I didn't say to play this hit new game that came out. Boom. Boom. I heart. There we go. You wound me, sir. Shop Sim versus Shop Sim. Huh? I'm funny. I crack myself up. So I was reading through your reviews. I'm gonna call this person out real quick. This one right here. Why even write the review? You thought it was a game that it wasn't, and so then you leave a negative review because it wasn't? What? Well, they don't recommend it. I don't understand why even leaving the review, though. That just seems like a waste. There's one in Chinese that complains there's no automation. Oh, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't understand. I only see English reviews, I guess. Oh, because it's in your language. There we go. There we go. It's not an automation game. That's funny. That is funny. All right, let's go back to game dev. The review is egregiously stupid. I'm not gonna say it's stupid, but I'm gonna say if it's not the game, if you think it's a certain type of game and it turns out it's not what you thought, who's really at fault there? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Let's get back to delaying Astro Yoinkers for Cockroach Breeding Simulator. Ika, that is not why Astro Yoinkers is delayed. That is crazy. Crazy. I'm gonna review every FPS game as not recommended because it's not Doom. Oh god. I bet there's someone out there that's like legitimately doing that. Also having less perfect scores looks more real. That's true. Spending 6 hours a day for cockroach breeding, while you could, I don't know, Astro Yoinkers related stuff, but I'm not your mother. Yes, Ika, but you have to keep in mind that I'm also running a business here. And so, as part of that, during this 8-week period, I can just break down the basic thing. During this 8-week period is for marketing. Yes, I could take off the time and not stream and instead just spend at least 6 hours a day per day on marketing. So editing, emailing, etc. But then by the time that 8 weeks is up, now I have to start a new game and figure it all out while bug testing. It seems like a lot. Yeah. Sunk cost. He already finished Astro Yoinkers. It's not sunk cost. There are bugs and things that could be fine-tuned. For example, there is no dash animation or VFX. There's no dash animation or VFX. Yeah. Wait, is there? Hang on. I have it in the Notion. Boom. Because there are little things on Astro Yoinkers to do still. I do agree with that. There are smaller things that I gotta do. But those are like little things off stream. And so I want to get started on the next project. Where is it? Here. Visual effects. Yes, we don't have dashing. And then the implosion timer on the crystal backpack thing. We did fix that one. Although we didn't make the crystal crack, but that's fine. That's fine. But yes, VFX dashing doesn't have a puff of air plus streak lines behind it. Yes. And then also the, we did this one. And then the toggling I made prettier. Icons for customization, they kind of look lame, IMO. And then that got updated. Boom. And that stuff that I just can't do anymore. Yeah. So there's not much left. Not much left. Stuff I can just do off stream and get it done. Yep. But yeah. All right, let's see. And it does beg the question, like, would it be more worthwhile? Feels like starting to eat dessert while you haven't finished the main dish. Not quite. Not quite. Big up, LT. #1 game dev streamer. I don't know about that. I wouldn't say it's eating your dessert before finishing the main course. It's more like there's a lot of waiting involved because you send the emails out, but just because you send the emails doesn't mean you get the immediate feedback. So now you have to wait. That's a big portion of it. Yeah. Your name is Stall Eno because you are stalling the release. No, I'm not stalling the release. What? Do we want to break down what I've learned? All right, I'll break it down. I'm gonna give you guys some top secret information here. Break down my guesstimate, how I'm approaching releasing a game that is going to do very well. And it all comes down to, where is it? Here. It all starts here. Starts at your personal calendar. So these are the games that Steam gives out that basically, depending on your tags, will show on your thing, like on your calendar and show on your main store page. That's these games. I've never looked at these games. I've never wishlisted them. But because they have tags similar to games that I've played or games that Steam thinks I would like, it shows them. So now you go, okay, this is really good. And this has been shown and proven to give people a lot of wish lists, which then, because it's already tied to the types of games that like you would like, the conversion rate is higher. So now the question is, okay, how do we take full advantage of this personal calendar? Well, the personal calendar goes for 2 months or approximately 8 weeks. So what do? You delay you have to time, you should time your release to be 8 weeks out so it shows there. And then it goes and it fills and then you see it and you're like, whoa, that looks like a good game. Yeah. Personal calendar more than doubled my wish lists. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Been on Steam for 13 years and never seen this thing? Yeah, because it's new, Ika. This is new. This is relatively new. This came out, I think it came out about a quarter, or like 3/4 of the way through Astro Yoinkers. And that's why I was like, oh shoot, we gotta delay it by 8 weeks. Because originally I had it timed out perfectly, and then they added this in. I was like, oh, okay. I see. Yeah. Yeah. Are you making game 2? Yeah, it's already on Steam. It's Stop and Smell the Flowers. Boom, boom. It doesn't work, Ika. It only works for iHeart. It only works for iHeart. But yeah, so that's a huge reason that we've delayed it by 8 weeks. Not because the game isn't ready or won't be done in 8 weeks. It's purely for the content calendar and gaining wish lists. In terms of how many wish lists we're at now, I have no idea. No idea. I have not looked. That's going to be starting on tomorrow, which is Wednesday, because today is Tuesday. I thought yesterday was Tuesday. Tomorrow is when we start pumping out all the content, getting that going. Because I put one out, and then I realized I did it wrong, and I had to cancel it because I was talking to people at GodoCon about how to approach the content. And so I'm doing a slight tweak to it, but it should be good. Should be good. Yes. So yeah, there's a lot that goes into releasing a game properly, instead of just slapping the game up and hoping for the best. Yeah. Also, a release is an event that people get invited to and plan for. You don't just push it up because you're impatient. Exactly. Yes. You get an opportunity to make it a big deal. You have a little event. Maybe you sneak in a little code thing. So that's a big portion of it. And then you also have to look at what other games are releasing at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. If it was me, I'd say you should release the game on Christmas. Release the game on Christmas and make it perfect. How would you make it perfect? If we took more time to release it, how would it be perfect? Howdy, cool cat. How you doing? The achievement to actually have your game out there and be sure to try it. Yeah, absolutely. Huge accomplishment. Huge. All right, let's see here. Boom, bam. Better animations to start with. Who's gonna make these better animations though? You gotta remember, I only have a certain skill set. I'm not that great at art. Not that great at art. All right, let's see. So we have to go to the customer. Have you tried walking backwards? Yes. Is Dev finished on Astro Yoinkers? For the most part, yeah. There's like little tiny things here and there that I'm gonna be doing off stream. Yeah. Tried walking backwards? Yes. But Ika, that doesn't solve the problem or the question. Who would be the one making a better walking animation for backwards walking? Because I can't do that. I don't have the skill set to do a backwards walking animation. It would look really janky. Just knowing my skill set with art. Stuff need to be fixed, and you're making cockroach breeding simulator. I'm prototyping the next game, yeah. But like, the things that need to be fixed, there's nothing I can do about them. That's why you delay the release and fix them up. Gets to decide how much effort the game is worth. Well, I think it's worth a lot. The thing that I'm keeping in mind is skill set. Because you gotta remember, I've only been doing game dev for 2 years. I've only released one other game. and that was purely just to release a game. We've made money on games for sure, over on itch, and this is the first Steam release. So all the things, like the bugs that we found and all of that, those have all been fixed programmatically. That's the best I can do. Stuff on the art side, I suck at art. So is it worthwhile for me to take another year to learn art and then implement that into Astro Yoinkers? Or do I just go on to the next game, or start the next game and release it how it is with its imperfections? That's the question. Yeah. Well, if you want to be a perfectionist about it, keep redoing the animations till they are perfect, as are you. Yeah. I did put a lot of effort into it. Yeah, I did too, for sure. It's not about perfectionism at all. It's about paying respect to people who buy your game, for sure. Not saying you must match anything. I'm saying don't start a new project before the old project is not finished. The only things to finish on the other project are off-stream work, though. Like, it's all off-stream stuff. So I don't know what you're referring to with, like, things that aren't finished. Like, are there things I would love to add to the game? Absolutely. Like, I would love to have a new map. I'd love to have, like you said, a better animations. I don't have the art skills to back that up, so I can't do that. So then it comes down to, all right, we have to put out the game with one map, and then if people do like it, then we can sink more time in and start doing that. Yeah. Yeah. Put an effort in, I think it's good enough point, it can be released. Backwards animation is not about art skills. Animations are reversed. When you go right, it plays left animation, etc. When you go right, it plays the left animation. When it goes backwards, it plays the walking animation backwards. So I'm confused what you mean. And going right doesn't play the left. Backwards and left diagonally? You're saying they play the wrong animations? Backwards and left diagonally play the wrong animations? Backwards and left diag move, play wrong animations. There we go. Yeah. Can you boot it up real quick? No, because I can't get my brain too scattered. Already I'm trying to do two things at once, which is streaming and working on the customers here. If I add a third thing to the mix, knowing myself, I will not be able to lock in. So I'm just saving it for tomorrow. Tomorrow off stream is when I'm working more on Astro Yoinkers and checking it off, yeah. But yeah, that's why I added it. Is there a format? Yes, there is. We have a whole feedback form, and there's a button right now on the game where you click it and it brings you to a Google form and then fills it out, and then you send it back over there. Yeah. When are we going back to 7 days a week streams for 12 hours? I don't know. It really depends. Probably not, because probably never. Yeah, but never say never. Never say never. Because what I've realized is when I stream too much, then I don't have time to do anything else. Howdy, iHeart. Anything else to like better Freedom Forge Studios. I'm just purely working on a game, but I don't have time to like test out to market the game. I don't have time to build other business relationships. I don't have time to go outside and get vitamin D time to work out, time to be healthy. And so that's kind of the big problem. I'm here because I heard that Cavino is rich. Jinxie, I am not. I am not at all. No, no, no. No, I am broke. Broke. A window. Do things on stream, IRL streams? I can't be like that. What's that girl's name who streamed every single day for like 5 years straight? Like 24/7, 365 times 5. I could not do that. No. And then you look at the things she said about it and how much it's ruined her life. All for what? All for what? I smashed my work laptop today. Why would you do that? All right, customer. So I need a way. Mistake, I dropped it. Don't drop it. Jailhouse rules. Don't drop the laptop. All right, let's think about how the actual customers are gonna work. What I'm thinking is, I think it's neat to have the singular customer, like the sushi order, as Ironic put it, where he asks for a specific type. So a medium, because we only have like the sizes. Later on we'll have colors and stuff like that. But then we need bulk orders as well. So what we need to do is we need a way for, I think bulk orders would be a good idea actually. Do you want to keep frogs as customers or do some horror characters? No. We want to keep it like more on the cute side of things. It's like little jiggly roaches with eyes. Keep it on the more cute side because you're taking something gross and we're making them like not gross. And Ouija won with a 75 stream streak. Holy moly. You don't go outside, so you're not a free range game dev? I went outside during GodotCon, if that counts. How's your day going? Pretty good. We haven't really done much yet. We went off on a bunch of tangents about how to properly release a game and the guess of how to release a game. And now we're getting to customers. Caged and corn fed. I haven't had corn in a while, actually. Yeah. Maybe like caged and beef and rice fed. Something like that. Steven, welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. What were you working on? What were you up to? We are working on a new prototype while we wait for Astro Yoinkers, which is our game available on Steam, available for wishlist. We're gonna be releasing Astro Yoinkers in approximately 8 weeks, milking that farming or the calendar words, man. DQN reinforcement, learning, getting AI to play game. Ooh, crazy. That's awesome. Great to hear your game release. Not released yet, but it will be releasing in 8 weeks. 8 weeks time. Yes, but it is a 3D multiplayer capture the flag game in space with physics-based grappling mechanics, power-ups, cosmetics, hazards, the whole shebang. Yes, indeed. So that's the game. It's gonna be, yeah, released in 8 weeks, and it should be pretty good. But in the meantime, we're working on a new prototype right now for the next game, and we're just testing out to see if this shop sim idea is a good idea. So basically what we have is a bunch of roaches. Oh, I'm crouching, that's why. You put them in your bin, and then they start breeding, and then there they are. You can see them there. They're just on the bins, they're breeding, all that kind of stuff. You have customers that come by, they say what they want, and then from there, you have to go bring them what they want. So he wants a medium-sized roach, We'll pick up the roaches, and what we'll do is we'll go into this container so they don't go away. Shake them off. There we go. Oh, I keep crouching. Boom. And then we have to find one that looks medium-sized. I don't know if this one is. That's not right, so we'll just cheat it. Grow. That should work. There we go, and he pays us 125. Yeah. Why roaches? Long story short, before game dev, I used to breed and sell cockroaches as a business. That's what I used to do. And so we're taking taking something that I have experience in real life and applying it to a video game. Yeah. I'm still not thinking I will like this game. Don't worry, iHeart, you will. You will. On a small. Oh, why does that? Oh, because my space bar is opening it when I jump. I see. Disgusting. Not disgusting. That's crazy. You can buy food. You feed them so they don't die. And there we go. I don't care how big and pleading their eyes are. What if they have hats? What if they spontaneously combust it on fire? What if other things? I didn't do a shout out. Give me one sec. Boom. Shout out. What an interesting job. That's so cool you bring it into a game. A game though. Yeah, I thought it was a neat idea, but we're gonna test it. We have to actually make sure, test it, see if it works. And we're just gonna like do a play test, probably on itch, and just do it single player, play test, that kind of thing. If they had fur, 4 legs, and not antennas, iHeart. Do you really want to see a dog or a cat go into a meat grinder? Do you really want that? Do you really want to see a dog or a cat die or get cannibalized by another one? That's sick. No, absolutely not. No way. No way. Yes, no. No. My mad scientist glasses came in today. Send you a pic. You sent me a pic. Oh. You know it will be Pia's favorite game when a game comes out. Having considered that the meat grinder was the red flag that this is a disgusting game. I knew iHeart is into freaky stuff. She is. iHeart's into some freaky stuff. That's what I'm saying. I know this game would be a really, like, iHeart would love this game. For sure. Boom. What the heck? It's good. It's good. All right, so I need to do the I'm a saint. That is just not true. Let's not lie in chat. Let's not lie. Boom. All right, so I need to do, let's think. There we go. Customers. So how am I gonna set this up is the question. I wanna have an option for bulk orders, and then eventually, because the key to a shop sim is tiering everything you do in progression. So what we really need to do is have customer progression. Make the roaches start flying. You have to catch them. Would be funny. We could do it. So there's gonna be different types of roaches. Oh, they're all gone. There are gonna be types of roaches as well. We don't currently have types except for colors and sizes right now, but we will eventually have like different things going on. Yeah. But again, just a prototype. We're just trying to get the base game loop down. Just the base game loop, which is breeding, selling, and then upgrading. So we got the breeding down. We got part of the selling, but we want to work a little bit more on the selling. Just a little bit more on it. Let's zoop. There we go. I'm trying to think of how I would implement these bulk order customers, because we definitely want bulk order, and then we want shipping. We could do a computer and a mailbox. A computer and a mailbox. And then what we can do with the computer and the mailbox is that is the way you can bulk sell them. So people you go to the computer, go to like roaches, buyroaches.com or whatever. And then or Roach Bay, maybe. Roach Bay, only roaches. And then from there, you can sell bulk orders, or there are, let's see, 10x big, and then they have $100 or something like that. And then you can fulfill that order. And so you can choose which orders to fulfill. And then from there, what you would do is you choose to fulfill it. I'm just breaking down like a general idea right now. You can choose to fulfill it. When you click it, we'll have like a little, we'll probably keep it for now on a dashboard on the computer. You go do it, you put them in a box, you bring the box outside of your store and put it in the mailbox, to where we'll just make a little truck come by, or a bird or something come by, pick up the box, deliver it, and then in X amount of time, the money is just added into your account. Maybe that's the play. Then you have customers coming up, more one by one. Yeah. Have a drone deliver it? Yeah, you could do like drone delivery too. That would be good. I think that might be the play. We'll do it that way. A little computer. I think so. Does that make sense? Sell it via computer. Yeah, I think that would be pretty big. Okay, so what I need to do then is I need to make a computer that can be interacted with. I then need a manager for maybe a bulk customer manager. Or do I want bulk orders to be separate? I think I want them separate. So I'm gonna do a computer first. Let's do a static body. And we're gonna call this the computer. There we go. We'll just do a mesh instance. Actually, let me see if I have, I'm sure I have a computer model. Just use that for now. I don't. What about a TV? A screen? Really? I don't have any of that? That's so strange. totally thought I would. Unless it's called something else. I could just gray box it. Yeah, I'll just gray box it. I don't want to spend too much time trying to figure it out. I don't think. Well, a couple more scrolls. Rib gauge. No. Plate. What is this asset library program? It is called Eagle. Eagle. I love it. It has all the models, sound effects, music, icons. You can organize it in like so many different ways. It's a game changer. Absolute game changer. It does cost money though. It's $25, I believe. Something like that. But I love it. I love it. And hello. I guess that's fine. Garbage truck. I guess I could get a garbage truck in there as a delivery. Do I have a mail? I don't have a mail box. I have a pizza box. Interesting. I don't have like a mailbox. Huh. Weird. I'll just gray box this. That's no problem. No problem. All right, so we'll use a, what am I making? A computer? I'll start with a box. And I'll just make it really, really basic. Really, really basic. Boom. Nice. Add another mesh of box. Pop it out. Bring it down. Yep. Something like that's fine. And then we'll do one more mesh. And then this will be just the screen. So we'll come up, make it a little bit shorter. Boom. Boom. And that should be fine. That's good enough. And then I'll just do a material, standard, albedo, gray. We'll do material. Oh, I'll just do the same one here actually. Copy. This, oh, not that one. This one. Paste. Easy enough. And then this guy. Material. And we'll do alpha with a, let's see, albedo, slight blue tinge, high intensity, a little bit of emission, just to show it's like, hey, this is a computer screen. Gotta get that blue light in there. Good for your eyes. There we are. Cool. Computer. Now I need a collision shape for it. Whoa. Boom, boom. Collision shape. Box. There we go. Up. Over. What do you think you're doing? I'm just gray boxing a computer. Gray boxing a little computer kiosk. Yeah, it's a gaming PC. All right, so now I need to save this under, what's workshop? Roach sorting items store. And I'm gonna say, upgrades for now. Yeah, for bulk orders. So what I was thinking, I'll go through it real quick again. But what I'm thinking is, so we keep the singular customer coming in every now and then. We're gonna have a computer where you go to the computer and it will basically be like, only roaches, and it will say like 10x green and $100. And then you can go ahead, you can accept it. And then what you do is there'll be like a little timer that you have to keep checking. And then you go, you breed up those roaches, you put them in a box, you bring the box out to the mailbox, and then something comes by, picks it up, boom, money made. Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking for like generalized bulk orders. Generalized bulk orders. Yeah. Yep. And then the second part that I want to do is I really like in a lot of the shop sims. Now this is less realistic to how you would actually sell roaches, but in most shop sims, you have customers that like walk in. Customers that walk in and they'll like look through the shelves and they'll buy it, come up to a counter, you scan the item, they give you money, and then you do the cashier stuff. I think that could also be really cool to implement as well. So we have special orders, we have walk-ins, and then we have bulk orders. And then we have the last one, which is the message I sent you last night. That one I probably won't add to. I want to add one of them because it ties in with the singular customers. We'll add that in to the prototype to run it through, see if it works. Yeah, that's the idea for customers. That's the idea. And the thing is, you don't have to, we're almost making it so you can't fulfill every single order. So it kind of leaves the player to decide which route they want to go down. And I think that would be really big and make things really interesting as well. Yeah. Okay, so computer. We're starting with bulk orders. Computer, create class name computer. We will do a. It was good while it was under scope, bros. See you next project. Ironic, you are literally the one who said it needs to change. You said that. You came in, you're like, oh yeah, the singular customer thing needs to be tweaked a little bit. It needs to be tweaked. But this, what I'm talking about doing, it's not that crazy. Right? I've been thinking about how it would be crazy. I don't think so. We will see 6 months from now. No, this is still like a 4-month project. 4-month project. This game needs to be overscoped to be good, like Schedule 1 for breeding and selling cockroaches. It does need to be overscope. Well, the scope does need to be relatively large for it to be good. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know about a schedule 1 for breeding and selling, because I think that guy spent a couple years on the game, didn't he? Or was it a full year? Something like that. Something like that. But no, I want to go more shop sim. The thing is, you do, and it needs to be good and polished, which means less things you put in, the more attention each thing gets. Correct. And that's why I'm not doing, like, the bulk order stuff. There's no models to be had. There's no polishing to be doing. It's purely an interface thing. So that makes it easy. The customers, those ones, the walk-in customers, those ones will probably be the most difficult, the walk-ins. The ones that walk in, they pick what they want, and then they go. And then we already have the singular customer coming up to like a specific order in doing that. So at the end of the day, it's really the walk-in customers that's the most difficult to do, or most time-consuming, I would say. Because I think they have the highest barrier for faults or things to go wrong. Use user player. If you start to move on between each and everything you dream up and leave them half for a month, then it's gonna be bad. Yeah, 100%. We go one thing at a time. It's the same. We're still following the same process that I said to do midway through Astro Yoinkers, which is you work on one thing, you make it perfect, and then you move on to the next thing, or perfect, 80%. Then you move on to the next thing, and then you do it again, and you just keep repeating that cycle over until you have a full game. Yeah, but you got to remember, I mean, just don't realm rapture it. Right. Of course not. Like, we have learned a lot from all of our previous projects and how to approach it. The only thing is I'm taking that dirtier approach of just adding things in and like almost half doing them because it's just a prototype. This is purely to see if the idea works, and then we can actually go. I have to rewrite the code anyways, remake the project so then it can handle multiplayer. But yeah, that's the big thing. See what works, see what doesn't, go from there. Okay. Use. We're going to do I want to have a UI appear for the computer screen. And so what I can do is, yes, but I think you're in the phase actually where part of a project prototype, you're checking if you can make a real game, not a gray box badly programmed thing. You're in the phase actually where part of a project prototype, you're checking if you can make a real game. What do you mean by that? Because in my mind, this is all or most of it is just like a quick gray box, badly programmed thing. You have to skill check yourself and see if you can actually make any part of the game high enough quality. I don't think you should make quick gray box, badly programmed thing that looks ugly. I think that's a mistake. But then how would you get a quick prototype done? Unless you're saying aiming for like a one mechanic game, and then you spend the week making that one mechanic, see if it's fun, and then you just keep pumping them out. And not just half doing them quickly. But this is that one mechanic game. Is it? I think this is more than a one mechanic game. If I'm being real. Picking things up and putting them down. Oh, I didn't actually... I wasn't thinking of it that way. I was thinking... Yeah, I was mixing gameplay with mechanic. Day one game dev stuff. Gameplay versus mechanics. Gameplay is breed, sell, upgrade. Mechanic is pick up, put down. And I was trying to make a I've been trying to make a prototype for gameplay and not for mechanic. I see what you're saying. What up, Jay? How you doing? These are all just made up words, but you have to make this actually good. It has to look good and feel good and play good. Well, to what extent though? Like, we don't want to go crazy with the VFX. We don't want to go crazy with the art for our prototype. You just want to be able to have people try it. Why not? Time. Time, that's really the big one. We're trying to spend just a week on the game. You don't need crazy VFX or art to be a good game. Yes and no, yeah. More so, yes. Yeah, but if you do those things, you hopefully get better at them, and then you learn how to make them better and faster. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Added shake and one GPU particle to the grinder. Right, and that was huge. That was a big change. It should have a sound effect too. Ah. Isn't it valuable to test a fun gameplay before spending a lot of time on it? That's kind of where my thought is, but I see what Ironic's saying. Like, anyone can make an area that cube frees a body that goes into it. That's not the thing your prototype is testing. So what is, I guess, let's get very specific. What is the prototype testing then? Because we already know this gameplay loop is tried and true. We know that's good. So we don't need to test the gameplay loop. Except this part of the gameplay loop. Because this part of the gameplay loop, at least I haven't found a successful game that has done this with these loops happening after. You have the base mechanic and the idea already. You have to make that well-presented game, right? Yeah. I said this like 3 years ago too, but you're also testing and / stretching your own limits. See, I feel like this testing and stretching of your limits happens when you're actually making the game. Replace breed with grow and you got farming sim? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, very good point, Ouija1. Very good point. Doesn't it if you just make everything gray box? Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm not saying open up Blender model PC right now. No. I think, I mean, it gets the point across, right? How do we convey to a prototype tester what the idea is? And so then they can also kind of get a glimpse of what the future of the game would be. I think that's the question we're trying to solve. How to convey game plus and howdy CSU. It's 3D game, so visual presentation is huge. Yeah. Yeah. I recommend a questionnaire that either you make or give yourself for any game to mitigate questioning things as you go. I always do that for projects. Mitigate questioning. So you make or give yourself before making a game. I guess what would the questions be? Because we kind of did that of we're taking a tried and true game genre. I don't even know what the questions would be. Now I'm thinking about it. How to convey the game plus endgame to prototype playtester without making the entire game. I would think some of the answers here would be showcase visuals slash style, perfect base mechanic, and then hint, keyword being hint, towards end game progression. And the reason I'm saying keyword hint is because you can also get more ideas from prototype playtesters, which could be useful. So you show them like a glimpse of what the future possibility could be, let their mind fill in the gaps, and then use that to the parts that they fill in with they fill in with their mind is what you implement as well. Yeah. How to convey game plus endgame to prototype playtester without making an entire game. We have to showcase the visual slash style, perfect the base mechanic, and hint towards end game progression. Okay. So if this is the basis that we follow by, then in that case, I shouldn't actually make the computer. I have the computer, and then when you press it, we'll just have a pop-up saying bulk orders. And then we work on the base customer mechanic and work on what we have, juice it up, make it look good, make it feel good. And then the prototype is done. And that limits half making a bunch of things. If bulk orders is a thing in the game, yes. Because there's a lot of things, and I think you could work on packing up roaches and sending them off and just make that feel good. Yes. Yes. Okay. So what I'll do here is right, exactly how you get the bulk orders can come after. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. So what I'll do here is I'll do another mesh instance and I'll do a text mesh. And then we'll say like bulk orders. Flip-de-doo. Bring it up. And then something like that. And then let's do bulk order label. On use, we'll do true, create timer, 2.0, timeout, await, bulk order label dot visible false. Something like that. Computer can be a button, you just press interact and it generates an order. Yeah, it will generate an order. Okay. So let's go into the game. Let's add the computer. Good. Okay. I didn't add a collision. Should be fine though. So you just walk up to it, you click it, bulk orders, and that goes away. Cool. I need to make that skinnier though. There we go. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do that. And then I need a orders. So I'll do something like, I guess I need to make a box that opens and closes. So then we can put the roaches in a box. And then I need a mailbox. Let's work on the cardboard box first, which will be probably a rigid, because we want this to flop down. cardboard box. Actually, do that. Just make sure. It's a big box. It's a little big. Yeah, we'll do it like that, and we'll do that should be good. Okay. Delete those. And then this one, something like that. Yep, I could probably even make it shorter. That. That should be good. Okay, and then I will do, save this. Then I will do a bake mesh, delete. There we go, box, cool. And then we need a mesh, flap, box here. Then we'll do it needs to be no, not you, Siri. Jesus. Boom. Why is that so loud too? It's muted. Huh. 0.5, 0.5. Bring it down to like that. Basically, we just want to copy the thickness here. You know what? I can do it this way. Like this. Boom. 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 Duplicate. Boom. Yep. Take these flaps. Bring them down for now. Yeah, it just has to be a general idea. And then I'll do in here. Transform. Let's do a marker. Marker. There. Flap one. Cool. Marker. flap 2, flarp, flap. That works. Sure. We'll just do a quick way. Oh, because it's a, let's do a source material. Albedo, orange, brown. That works. Boom. There we go. Very basic. Now in the cardboard, create class name, cardboard box. Player. And then we'll do that. Also don't have a collision shape. Actually, I'll just make a tri-mesh. Super easy. Doesn't like that. Plug cannot behave well for rigid body except when frozen or freeze. I don't want that either. I could do primitive. We'll see what that does. Toggle box, void, and then we'll do tween, flap, and we will say the Z -148 and 0 -148 rotation Z deg to rad 148 over 0.5 tween actually tween dot parallel tween property flap 2 rotation Z deg to rad 148. There we go. If open else deg rad 0. If open else deg rad 0. Toggle box. And instead of doing open, I'll just do cool. Open, open. See if that works. Box. Play. It fell through the world. Collision, layer 1-1. That's because of these collision shapes not working well. Unfortunate. How am I gonna do that instead then? I guess I could just do a, what if I do this? And do, oh, I can't do primitive. Simple convex maybe? Yeah, simple convex. Flap, flap. And those ones don't like each other. Oopsies. They go the wrong way. It's close. We're going backwards. So we need to say what do I gotta do here? Flap this. Flap 1 should be 148. Flap 2 is negative. Flap 2 is negative. And then just switch that to 0. There we go. Beautiful. Box opens. So the idea here is box open, and then we'll do a place roach, because we don't want to throw them in. But they won't collide either because there's no thing. Can I go in there? No, I can't. Okay. So I'm gonna need multiple buttons. One to open and close, and then one to put them in. So really what I should do is similar to this, where it just puts them in when the box is open. Yeah. Okay. So then let's do this. Stencil outline. Good. And the function on it was on the player. When they hover over, there is a, what up Nora, how you doing? There's a function for player hover. Player hover. Good. Hovered pool. Void. And I can just do flap dot get oh wait, flap dot child get surface override dot stencil mode mode outline if hovered else. My dog is staring at me. Oh? Why? Do you have food in your hand? Okay. And then I need to say settings, input map. Interact. I think he's trying to telepathically communicate. Oh. Fancy. What do I call this? Alt interact? Alt interact? And then how do you let two tween happen at the same time? Tween dot parallel. This right here. Tween dot parallel. Interesting. Indeed. I want to do a... How do I want to do this? I think I'd prefer the player to press the button. Movement, held object, set held object, object holding, head looking, raycast. For the perks and multiplier items in my game, I probably need to start using resources, but after all this time, I still don't actually know how to work them, so rip. Yeah, resources are a thing that I used to know a little bit about, and then I stopped using them for a while. And I've kind of lost a lot of that resource knowledge. They're basically containers, from what I remember. Basically containers. And then using those containers, think about them as like massive dictionaries. in a way. Or, oh no, massive containers is a better way to put it. And so we have one that's called Roach Data, which is a resource, and we attach that to each roach. And from there, we can access all of the stuff that we need on the roach, like what its hunger is, what its name is, its stamina, its sex, its growth, hunger, I already said that, all that kind of stuff. So then if we actually want to get the data, we would say like, hey, if you have data on you, which it should, just by default, we have a data parameter right here. Then we set all the things based off of the data. Let's see. So I want to do here. Interact with, which has that. Looking for tutorial. Yeah, there's some really good resource tutorials out there that give you the basic rundowns. I think GWiz or Quebble probably has a solid one, or they both have a solid one. See, if event is action pressed, drop held object, interact with, action pressed interact. I guess I would do it here and then say if it is cardboard box, or if we're holding a cardboard box. Let's try that. If event dot is action pressed, alt interact, if held object is cardboard box, or actually, yeah, or raycast get collider is cardboard box, oops, then this is var alt var object object equals held object equals raycast dot get collider, and then object dot toggle box, object toggle box. Use if user dot held object, if user held object dot is roach, then let's do print. All right, let's make sure this works. Boom, boom. So I'm pressing E to do this. It's not printing when I click it though. Hovered object, cardboard box. So I have that, but it's not calling use. Oh, it is calling use every time I click it. So then I have to go back to the player and then cardboard box. Yeah, and then else I need to pick up and drop it. Else user dot interact with where is set held object. Is we freeze it. Howdy, Green Kitty, how you doing? Dot freeze. Couldn't parse global class cardboard box. Oh. Okay, how you doing? Pretty good, pretty good. Let's see, what up, Skywalk? Long time no see. We're just prototyping a new game right now and preparing it. Where is freeze true? Drop. If the user held object is an egg cart, then we add the roach to it. Otherwise, we swap. So really, I should set up like an egg carton then. Shouldn't I? Is busy. To my slot. Oh no, that pulls it out of the thing. That's right. So I just want to put it in our hand. If just held object equals self. Okay. Else held object. Oops. It was colliding too much. We gotta fix this. It is supposed to be on masking 1 and 4. I assume on layer grabbable. That. Did you go up on the Goo RPG? Skywalk, that Goo game's been out for ages. Ages. Okay, I need to be able to drop this. Yeah, the Goo game's been done for ages, and actually, Skywalk, we already got a game out, almost ready, on Steam called Astro Yoinkers, which is inspired by that Goo game. So it's a 3D multiplayer capture the flag game in space with physics-based grappling mechanics, power-ups, hazards, cosmetics, the whole shebang, the whole thing. And that's going to be coming out in approximately 8 weeks. Yeah. Yeah. The whole shebang, exactly. I need to go to the drop. Why wouldn't I just do set held? And then on player, object holding, that's fine. That's the queue free it. Has method drop, okay. So I need a method called drop. Drop. I thought the Goo RPG game was like the new main project you had going on, but it was more of a side project. No, there was more of a prototype. And then we kind of, as we were getting deeper into it, we kind of realized like, oh, that's not the kind of game we want to make, like a Goo game. And there was gonna be a lot more to it. And so we said, all right, well, we really like this swinging mechanic. We think it's really cool. So what can we do with that swinging mechanic to and like make a game out of it. Then Astro Yoinkers was born. So it was, you take the swinging mechanic, we polished it up, made it a little bit better, and then here we are. It's in space, it's capture the flag. Yeah. Yeah. But I need to update all of this because a lot of the VFX aren't being shown and all that. Yeah. All right, let's see. Boom. All right, so we are going to do... Drop. Roach. I know you have a drop. Yeah, you do take the user, okay. And then... really, I'm just gonna do... freeze false. If object is self, then null. Yeah. I think that's fine. So if user held object is self, really just take this. Boom. Let's try that again. How's the game coming along? We're getting there. We are getting there. Boom. Pick up and drop boxes. Cool. You can open it. And next up, we need to put the roaches in the box. Roach will be added here. Perfect. And then you close it up. You would bring it over. Put it in a mailbox. And off it ships. Off it ships. Cool. I should apply a small impulse. Let's do apply impulse of similar to the roach actually. I don't want a torque. I'm gonna do this. Times, instead of 5, we'll just do times 2. And that should look good. We need to do now when using, if object is held as roach, we need to put the roach in the box. So the box needs some stats. We can do export var. Actually, export subgroup first. Box stats. Export var capacity int. We'll say 10. Var roaches as an array of roaches. Oh, of roach, not roaches. There we go. Cool. So now what we need to do is if held object is roach, then we just say roach append, and let's do a function to add the roach in. Add roach roaches append roach. First we need to check if roach's size capacity, yeah, greater than equal capacity return. Or I just do roach drop user. Roach user roach drop user, like that. When we append it, that's good. But now we need to put it on the thing. So let's go to Carton busy. Add roach. It's not Sammy approved music. Boom. There we go. Add roach. We append it. Is on carton. Add roach to display, which is the big one that does it. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. So make a path follow, roach path add, reparent. Okay. So then really what I should do is add a marker, roach add marker, append roach. If roach, well, if the roach is already picked up, then it's already in the tree, so that's fine. We can just do roach drop user. Then we append the roach. We do user dot held object null roach global position equals roach add marker position roach dot freeze false. And it should drop it in there. Yeah. The only problem is this. It's not an empty box shape, which means I'll probably have to make it myself. Kind of blows. But yeah, I'll do that. Hide the flaps. Hide the flap collisions. And let's make a new shape. Box. Boom. 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 Y. Dang, that was pretty perfect. Look at me go. Boom. Boom. Cool. Then I duplicate that. Line it up. Duplicate. Load up. Duplicate. There's the walls. One more. Box. Z. Down. Pretty on point. A little down. Can't tell. Oh yeah, that's the wrong one. Down. Right there. Y. Boom. Boom. I could have just held Alt, because it's a box. Boom. Cool. And then pull that to there. Perfect. Show. Now let's try it. So they should just fall into it. Open the box. Huh. Interesting. Roach should be added here. Roach should be added here. Oh, because I didn't type add roach. Add roach, or user held. User. There we go. And then also I want to change the apply impulse. Angular. That's fine for now. All right. Pick up a roach. Nice. Okay, they fall through though. Not nice. So it needs to also mask roaches. Bugs. Now, open the box, put it in. Pick it up, put it in. Pick it up, put it in. Close the box, pick it up. Oh, they fell through. Interesting. They fell through. How do I make them not fall through? Yeah, because they get kind of shoved. Let's do... roach add marker. That. And then what I'll also do is add roach. I kind of want to like freeze them inside the box, but if I freeze them in the box, then I can't move the box. But I also like the idea of having them as rigid bodies in the box. Maybe I just need fit to make the things thicker. Abby Shake, how you doing? Long time no see. I'm doing pretty good. We're working on a prototype right now for a cockroach breeding shop sim. If I pick up the box, yeah, he just falls out. Oh, close the box. Yeah, he still falls out though. How do I make him not fall out? I mean, I could constantly move the roaches, but that sounds awful. Doing great too. What's the game about? Also, did you finish the beach game? The beach game was ages ago, but no, we didn't. We moved away from the beach game, and instead, we ended up going through a prototype phase and then came up with this game, Astro Yoinkers. It's the #1 yoinking game in the universe. This should be releasing in approximately 8 weeks. Oh my god, the beach game, the massive multiplayer minigame game. Yeah. That game would take 2.5 years to do. You were teleporting the crate with position instead of using physics to move it. Oh, I'm not interpolating the physics, am I? Yes, that's a good point. I'll go wishlist it. Appreciate it. I mean, I could just do... That's not right. I could turn on physics interpolation. What's the code for roaches on egg carton? That's not it. Oh. It's that's what I'm using is the code for the egg carton, except what the roaches do on the egg carton is they get reparented to the egg carton and then they get added onto the like a path so they move. This one I want them to be free inside the box. So then if you like, for example, let's say you trip with the box open, they should all go scattered out kind of deal. That's not it, not physics interpolation. Set held object. Oh, I guess because we freeze the box? I don't know if you remember that thing you made for the Pirate Clicker, but you can use the thingies to make like tons of stuff at low cost. The multi-mesh instance? Yeah. Yeah. What's this one about cockroaches? Say, you're not supposed to move rigid bodies directly by setting their position. Multi-mesh, yes. Howdy, Simran, how you doing? That's how you're holding things, by lerping their transform. So then what I should do instead is when I add a roach, instead of setting the global position here, I should and I could tween the position, I guess. Yeah. But Abhishek, this is a shop sim about breeding roaches. Maybe that'll work. Then they dive bomb in. That's funny. Okay, so I need to do this then. Put it more at the bottom here. Wonder how much Ironic has saved Kavino by helping him? A ton. Immeasurable amounts. Immeasurable. Boom. Oh, that was close. Yeah, it still just breaks through it though. I usually learn from watching Ironic survive. I mean, teach and guide Kavino. Funny. Funny. So it does move it, but the moment the roach unfreezes, it like shakes the box like crazy. Even though the mass of the box is bigger, maybe make it 10 kilogram box. I imagine your ideas sometimes keep Ironic up at night, is all, in a good way. Yes, in a good way. They don't give Ironic nightmares. You're just doing absolutely everything wrong. Oh, great. Let's think. The tween is working. That one works well. It just freaks out when it finally hits the box. And then if I pick up the box, they're gone. What would be a better way? I think that is a sentence Ironic has said at least once each stream. Yep. Probably. But it's good. It means that I need to start rethinking things. Because if I don't unfreeze the roach, then it just goes crazy. But if I don't unfreeze it, then it will just hover there, which is not good. It just hovers there. And if I pick up the box, like, it's not gonna come with us. What if I keep them frozen, and what I do instead is we make it silly. We stack them like you're putting cards in a box. So we would have slots in each box that each roach will go to when it gets to this point. So it gets to here and then it just goes bloop, 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 bloop. And they just fill in. And then when we drop the box later on, we can just pop them out using a pop. Yeah. I already plan to storm the stage. At any game award, Cavino gets to make sure he thanks Ironic Netflix crew in his acceptance speech. Green Kitty, that's the very first people I would be mentioning. The very, very first. How quickly did you set this all up again? Ironic and I made this in... This is the 4th day. 4th day. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I think that would be the play, though. Have slots. Maybe you should download the Mailroom demo and decompile it. Why? Does the Mailroom have things that would be useful? I mean, I could. Because that's a job sim with objecting, lifting, and throwing. Oh, really? I'll be real. The thing that keeps me away from Mailroom, or you can just ask Jotson. Right. Right. This is definitely a problem on my end. But the thing that keeps me away from it is the graphics. Like the dithering graphics have always hurt my eyes. Even with Repo, it hurts my eyes. I love the graphics. They look cool, don't get me wrong. They just hurt my eyes for some reason. I'm gonna play it right now. That's all I was about to do. Where is it? Am I blind? Is it not called the? Oh, it is the, but it, because M, that's weird, okay. I was like putting post-processing shader on my games, not gonna lie. I don't. I don't like dither, it makes so much difference. I don't like the dithering though. I don't know. I don't know. Just not for me. Yeah. It does give like a spooky vibe. Why do you hate art? I don't hate art, no. It's just for me, in like dithering like this, I don't know, I feel like it would look better without it. Like this hurts my eyes, seeing it all go through. You stream as well? No, I don't. I'm not equipped for that. Yes, you are, Nor. You have a computer. You have a microphone. You got a camera. You're more than equipped to stream. More than equipped. I like the movement. Movement feels really good. Hot. Whoa. I don't have a microphone. I have a laptop camera, hardly counts. You have a... Wait, then what do you use to talk, Nor? If you don't have a... This is actually good research though, because you're in the same sort of genre. Yeah, my phone. Oh. You can use a phone then. You can use a phone mic. Okay, clock in. Ding, 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 ding. I have to find the directory. Clock out. Money. With my laptop and internet, I could not pass 40p stream quality, to be honest. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, if your internet quality is an issue, then yeah, that's pretty rough. Is it using wish movement? The machine room. Okay, so it's lerping to the center point. Or actually right below the center point. Oh, it doesn't break. Wait. It applies a small impulse? And then the other one does a large impulse? I don't read. Close. Oh, bring directory to table. I see what you're saying. This does hurt my eyes. Yeah. It's the dithering that just does it for me. It almost like... I don't know how to explain it. Oh. Oh, I did it wrong. Forgot to change the goal. Oh yeah, but no, we're just checking it out really quick. We're not doing this for long. We're just checking out the mechanics. But I'm also trying to figure out the game at the same time. Drop. Wait, I can inspect. Yeah, the dithering is really bothering me though. Read. Oh, I have to actually read to do this, don't I? Burn it. Burn all mail addressed to a department or person that does not exist. Looks like an ad. An ad. Taxes. Bill collectors. Okay. Okay. Feels like a Unity game? No, it's a Godot game. This is a Godot game. Oh, what? Oh no? Nothing at all? See, people don't like Belgium. What? Is there an option to lower or turn it off? No. No, it's built into the game. Built into the... It's like the... It's the aesthetic of the game. Grind ingredients. Order is a day 2 item. Yeah, see, like the... It just hurts my eyes. Grab empty canister. Where's the mail, though? Where do I get the mail? I should have read the instructions. But I get the dropping stuff. It feels like it's a small impulse. You don't like the style? I thought it was amazing when first time I saw it. Yeah, I don't like the style. What I've been saying is the dithering, like dithering has always hurt my eyes. Definitely an aesthetic. Yeah, it's an aesthetic. Not for me. Not an aesthetic for me. Yeah, like right now I'm getting a slight like headache right here, right there. And if I make too quick of movements, it bothers me. Why is there a camera in the bathroom? I like the little subtle details. Like you for those of you who don't know Jotson, he's a very, very good game dev. Very, very good. You sure the reason for your headache isn't me? Oh, it could be. It could be, Zard. Could be. It depends. Did you finish your game yet, Zard? How's that game going? It's a key. What do I do with it? Jotson's a good game dev because he spends actual time making his game. Hello? Inspect. Shaman Lemsko. Shaman Lemsko contracts. Shaman Lemsko. They don't exist. Oh, contracts. Shaman Lemsko. There it is, floor 2. So I do this. Do that. Do that. Lemsko. Oh, same thing. Still working. Might have blown up my scope a little bit. I see. He has a headache. Don't judge him. I always judge. Ring the bell again to continue processing mail. Don't call me again. You called me. Next. Hello. How are you? Do you got mail for? Oh, you got a lot of mail. Okay. Oh, I have to open it. You're not supposed to open other people's mail. What is this for? Human Resources. C.O. Barnu. Human Resources. C.U. Chanel. Yep, that's correct. So you go to floor 1. Oh. Why is there so much toilet paper? Where'd that guy go? What is this? Help me. Mora. First class. More to Saint. More to Saint. Floor 2. Feels a COVID era game. Nope, it's a current era game. And then this one, Dr. Riva. Overdue. This gets burned. I don't know how to burn it. I know I'm supposed to burn it, but how does one burn it? That's an engine. So maybe the engine isn't for burning and there's something else. Money. Can I flush it down the toilet? Nope. Oh, light fire. Do we have fire spreading? We don't. Oh. Wood maybe? There it goes. Status hot. Burn. There we go. Alright, too much toilet paper all around. Oh, I don't want to throw that. I need that. See, that's the thing with dithering. This looks like toilet paper. Boom. But again, not my style. But I get the throwing mechanic and then the dropping mechanic. It's a small impulse forward and then bouncing. We might rip the game and see exactly what he's doing. Might be a little dirty. Maybe I'll ask him first. Okay. Oh, hello. Drop. And it's a lot of click to open. We could do something like that. Actually, before I light that. Longo. Shalongo. It's already opened. Interesting. Shalongo. Human resources. Boom. But I see where we could do something like that. This charging mechanic. Click and hold. I could see that. Okay, I gotta burn the rest. I wonder if he's single. Who? There we go. Hello. It's always freaky when you turn. Boom. I like dithering an outline. I like the outlines. I mean, it's the only way you could tell what things are with dither. The dithering hurts my head a lot. Cason Lord under contracts. Cason Lord contracts. I got you. I think the click and hold is a useful decision for you. You might regret, but annoying if unnecessary. Yeah, it would be annoying if it's unnecessary. So we have to think of time like this. Doing it for this, it kind of makes sense because you're letting it like suction up. And like if we had a suction mechanic, we would show that it's getting sucked and then shoot it up, more cartoony like. But for this, the press and hold makes sense. The inspect, I like the inspect. First class mail, just to contracts. That's all it is. Esque. Chapco Salmon. It almost said salesman, but it's Esquire. If it's Esquire, that means that they're a lawyer. And we need to... Oh wait, I don't want that. Yeah, that's annoying. Opening the canister like that. I don't like that. Boom. It gets a little a little repetitive. Boom. And I'm purely thinking about it from our perspective. What is this? Zakira London. Zakira London Human Resources. Mail thrower, yeah. This makes sense. And then I need to burn you, I guess. Because it's not sent to a specific person. Light the fire. Where'd it go? Oh, I put it on the ground here. Next. Oh, that was wrong. I wasn't supposed to burn that. Interesting. But now it's like, okay. What now? It feels I've repeated a lot. Frog in toilet canister. Frog in toilet canister. But where's a frog? Oh. Okay. Hello? Oh. Oh, the dither's starting to go away. Good. I don't know what I do with this though. Just drop it. Oh. Okay. Inspect. Shaylin Siabarmu. Shaylin. Shaylin. Human resources. There we go. Confidential. Deprivation tissue. Mora Tucent. Mora Tucent contracts. Poor frog. Yeah, he's just sitting there in there. I don't know what's up with it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with him. So I'm just gonna leave him right there. What is this? That's a burn. Maybe I burn the frog. Put him out of his misery. That's probably the way. Oh, frog goes in two. Yeah, but it's not to anybody. Like, if you look at the thing, it says to put it in two, but it's not from anybody. And so since it's not from anybody, it could be an advertisement. And it says here, services are good, looks like an ad, department or person doesn't exist, government, all mail from bill collectors. Name and department must match exactly without specific person. Oh, without a specific person is okay. I'll do it. I'll do it. Let's burn this other one first, though. When I worked at Walmart, there was a lot of interesting mail our team had to filter out. Lots of threats and stalker letters to higher management. Jeez. Oh, that was correct. Sick. I don't know what I do with this. Contraband. Oh, I can't burn this. I guess I just leave it there. Next. Laboratory. Open immediately. Estevan Netter. We don't have a laboratory. Nor an Esteban. Oh, I can't burn it? What? Oh, open. It's the frog. Process the frog and send its parts to the lab. Oh. I'm gonna send diary entries to Walmart every day. Dear Walmart, today I watched Kavino's stream. We had a hood where you would open up the mail with gloves to make sure there's no dangerous powders. Whew. Yeah, that's spooky. What do you want? Are you supposed to be scary? Oh, you must punch in. What's the knife for? You want me to leave? I'll bring you one tomorrow. Clock out and go home. But I need to finish the frog. I did it. Okay. So we have a general idea here. General idea. It wasn't as helpful. Yeah. All right, so let's go back to what we were doing. So putting the things in the boxes. Like the box opening and stuff, that was just based like the basic juice you add. Which makes sense. Man, I'm dizzy. It's a fun job overall, though. I actually designed Walmart's paychecks and many types of letters. That's really cool. That is really cool. Let's think. I know where we could do a click and hold. A click and hold could go here for putting the packing tape on. But like, is that necessary? I don't think so. But at the same time, like, probably. It adds to it. But yeah, I'm gonna do slots here. So I'm gonna do some slots in the box. And you can put the roaches in. So they'll just fill each slot as it goes. And then add the child, freeze it. Yeah. Let's open the flaps. And what we will do here is, let's do the same way. If you move the things you're holding correctly, you should be able to just drop roaches into it. Wait, if you move the things you're holding correctly? What do you mean? Like, I have a roach. You're saying I should be able to just drop it in? Your boxes are rigid, right. You don't move rigid bodies by directly changing their position and rotation. Right. Which, the way I'm changing their, I'm tweening their position, but you're saying don't move their position directly. So don't do this. And instead, yeah, I have to apply an impulse. Not the roaches. Okay, not the roaches. Or are you saying picking up the box? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Oh. You're moving the object the wrong way. I'm moving the box the wrong way. I see what you're saying. Okay. Let's see here. Focus on work. You're right, Hilden. You're right. How is the object getting set? Moving box is just part of the work. Yes. So I take the held object here. All we're doing is we're setting the held object. That's for the interact to open it. Dropping, removing, swapping, object holding. So if we have a held object, which is the box, then we are setting the wrist position. We are then doing the global transform, lerping to the hand transform. But how else are we supposed to move that? Oh, we got kickbots coming in. Get rid of them. How do you move rigid bodies? You would set you can do linear velocity, you can do an impulse, you can do, you basically apply a force. You apply a force. I guess unless you freeze it when you move it. I don't think that does anything now. So that's just moving the transform. Let's look at this. It's just tweening in and out. Look at this, which is a rigid body. It's doing the same thing as the box. So what's the difference here? Because they're using the exact same function for picking up. Go to the player. And we're lerping the global transform. We have it frozen. Oh, we're already freezing it for set held object. So I don't need to do that. Yeah, gravity and forces are no longer applied. Static body freeze, not affected by gravity or forces. It can only be moved by user code, doesn't collide with other bodies along its path. Kinematic freeze mode, collides with other bodies along its path when moved. So maybe I switch it to kinematic, so then it keeps colliding, but then it might collide with us. Let's try it. Yeah, no. And then I guess the roach would have to be kinematic as well. That one's on static. Switch them both to kinematic. Nope. How else do we move the rigid body? But ironic saying moving the box, not the roaches. Roaches append. No, not a roach. Those are the flaps. Drop. I'm gonna switch to toggle highlight on this. Why is that passed? Data growth. Body mesh is skin. Wait, no, it's roach body. There. Oh, because there's no more surface override material. I see. Unless it's roach body. Roach body it is. This guy. Okay, and then I can set 3 to override. Just turn this back on. But instead, I can just say if material dot stencil mode, stencil base material stencil mode outline, if enabled, else base material 3D dot stencil disable, and material should get the override 0. Yep. Let's go here, 3D view, and we'll just check the stencil. We don't want black. Wait. Try that out now. Yeah, now I can just see them a little bit better. Although I would like their legs to also stencil out. Material. Standard. Leg. Body mesh. Oh. Body mesh. Get surface override. Body. Body. Copy. Leg. Leg. And then just pop open to this guy. Wait. 3D view. Good. There we go. When you make it kinematic, are you parenting it to the box? No, I'm not parenting it. Oh. The legs are not separate. Ah, interesting. Now that it's local to scene, it doesn't do it. What? Why? What? That's weird. I assume if it was a child of the box and kinematic, it should go with it. So you're thinking make it a child of the box? We could try that out. Yeah, I'd be down with trying that. Because I don't know how else. Ironic was saying something about moving it. I just don't know what. We do have ads coming up in 20 seconds. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words. Head into level 1, lots of fun. I need to get some water, desperately. And then when we come back, we're gonna try to put the roaches in the bag and go from there. Yeah, I was thinking I just need to unlink this. Is that weird? I think so. Boom, boom. It's weird that it's not going local to scene though. Huh. Interesting. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will do it up. Boop, boop. All right, not too shabby. Let's turn these words off. Boom, boom, bam. There we go. All right, back to figuring it out. How do we get the thing to do the thing? That's the question. We need to figure out how to make the roaches go in there. No, let's words forever, Kavina. We can't do that. Can't do that. No, no, no. No, no, no. That would be a lame stream. They get boring after a while. All right, let's see. Okay, what I'm trying to tell you is that Godot supports rigid bodies carrying other rigid bodies. A rigid body carrying other. You're just moving things you hold in your hand the wrong way. I see. Are those like snap points? Like you're attaching it to a thing? Is that what's going on? Lerping transform is teleporting it. Okay. Lerping transform is wrong. All right. If lerping transform is wrong, then we should probably change that. What is the... You have to tell Godot that you're removing the held object somewhere. But how do you tell it that you're moving it somewhere? That's the big question. You have to tell it you're moving it somewhere. Call it cell phone? I am moving the... Cannot be controlled directly. Instead, you must apply a force, gravity, impulse, etc. Physics simulation will calculate the resulting movement, rotation, reactions, blah, blah, blah. Can always maintain shape and size, forces applied to it. Integrate forces to allow direct access to the physics state. Override default behavior, the custom integrator. Changing the 3D transform or linear velocity very often may lead to unpredictable behaviors. This also happens in Rigid Body 3D and its descendants, constantly moving node. Like other rigids, you call a global transform to set where the ancestors move. So Bodies, enums, dampening. So maybe we have to apply a constant force to keep it where the player is. Continuous collision detection tries to predict where a body will collide. Instead of moving it and correcting its movement, is more precise, fewer misses impact small fast moving objects. Not using continuous collision is faster to compute, but may miss small fast moving objects. So we want continuous when the roaches are in, maybe. Freeze. Inertia. Don't need this every frame. So do we need to calculate and do some mathematics so then we can keep just applying linear velocity as the player moves? And we set the linear velocity to the direction of the hand? Something like that. Okay. And we can use this sporadically, so we don't have to keep doing this. So maybe if we're holding an object, every movement we make, no, that's on the physics though. We don't want to call this in every frame. Yes, you do. It says it here. Don't set this in every frame. Godot wouldn't be a real 3D engine if you couldn't move rigid bodies. True. Oh, so maybe I do like if distance. Do like a little distance check to the hand, and if it's not there, then we hit the linear velocity to get there. That would result, probably, if you're holding a box, the box will go up and down occasionally, which is not bad. Like, that kind of looks cool. I would do that with like a tween, but we might not even have to. Okay, so we want to set linear velocity is the look of it for holding a physics object. So let's go to the player, held object, set held object. We should do probably an if in here and say if held object is rigid body, because it can both be a roach and a rigid body. It can be a food in a rigid body. Only the carton is not a rigid body. Right, and interact area. But I'll just do another check anyways. I can just say like, if held object is rigid body, or better yet, in object holding, I do this. Although it is called every frame tick, we can change that so it's not. Here, we don't want to set its transform. So we do if held object is rigid body 3D, if is not, that's not right, is it? That is. Elif held object is rigid. Then we need to check a distance. So we need to say if held object dot global position distance 2, and we want to say the hand global position is greater than or equal, and we'll say like 0.5 for now, or it's gonna be a vector, isn't it? No, it's a float. 0.5. Then held object dot linear velocity plus equals direction times speed. So held object or global direction to hand position, and then we say direction times 1 for now. See if that works. Whoa. Okay, that does not work. I can't even pick it up now. Because I still have the roach in my hand, apparently. But I don't. Huh. Equals, not plus equals. That said, held object box. Oh, it did? Oh, it does. But the box ain't moving. Held object runner, but he's not moving either. He's not getting the linear velocity at all. Oh, but he drops. I wonder if he's frozen. Yeah, he's frozen, that's why. So let's not freeze them then. And see what happens. Because you set it to freeze? Yep, exactly. No. That's still not working. What about the box? Oh! Okay. We need to make it faster. Or I just take the player's movement speed instead. Do we have a player movement speed? We should. walk speed. And maybe I need to set it slightly faster than the walk speed. So we'll do walk speed plus 0.2, ever so slightly faster. Okay, the roach is not working, but the box. Okay, that kind of works. He's bouncing a lot. Not good. Can I lerp a linear velocity? I don't see why not. Yeah, I don't see why I can't lerp linear velocity. Object. Oh, but it doesn't want to be called every frame though. That's right. So I can't lerp it. Let's do this as well. I have an idea. This might be a bad idea, but it's an idea. So if I do that, and then I say, held object dot freeze equals distance less than 0.5. One. Don't do any ifs. For the distance, this, multiply velocity by distance. Oh. You're saying multiply the speed by the distance. Because linear velocity is direction times speed. All of 202. You're saying multiply all of this by distance instead of just the speed by distance? That feels weird though. Oh. I guess so. It needs to be faster. And we also need it to be more in here. So let's maybe make it faster. Yeah, because now I can't see it, but it should be in front of us. Maybe I need to change the hand position for a box. Interesting, the roaches don't work though. So now we can't pick up a roach. Why can't I pick up a roach? Roach freeze falls. Oh, the roach doesn't do set held object, does it? Yeah, it does not. Okay. False. True. Yeah, so now I need to change the hand position and probably bring it higher up on the screen. And maybe even a little bit forward, kind of like what Jotson had, where he had the hand position seemingly around there. Or actually, I think he had it more centered. I think he had it like there. Do direction times 50 times distance. Player. Object holding. And you're saying do direction times 50 instead of walk speed? So change just have the speed at 50. Because I was thinking the reason for including walk speed was in case we wanted to add like some kind of like faster movement mechanic, like a sprinting or fast running shoes or something. So you can like speed up. I was thinking that's why we take the movement speed. I can do 50 for now though. Oh yeah, that's much better. I do need to move the hand position though. I think that's kind of a requirement. Ah, nuts. Yeah, it needs to be much faster than your walk speed, that's the point. Oh, I see what you're saying. We'll do walk speed times 50. We'll do that. That might be too fast. Maybe times 30. Okay, that's like 200. Yeah. Let's see, your walk speed's 3.5 though, right? .2 is the walk speed. So 3.2 walk speed. We want it to be around 50. So I could just do times 20. Yeah. Times 20. Or even we can go lower than 20, but I think that'll be fine. It's slightly faster. Or do times 15. That's fine. We'll leave it at 20. I need to move the hand position though. Before I do that, let me check the code. make sure there is nowhere. Yeah, we do have that. Wrist target position. So it's not as easy as just moving it. Let's see. What's the point of the wrist ray cast? Is the wrist ray cast being used anywhere? No. That's so you can't stick objects into walls and throw them? Ah. Okay. So I just need to move both. I just need to move the wrist up, basically. But you know I need that now that you are actually physically moving things? Yeah. I'll do this. I'm gonna move it over and up like that. Let's go into the camera though. Oh, awkward. Over and up. I think that'd be fine. Let's try that. Wait, what is... Oh, that's the shape cast for it. Okay. Should be good. Another game, another frog. Let's try this. It's still kind of low. Need to add a frog to my new game. Hiya! Oop. Awkward. How do you move things pick up in your game? That's a good question, actually. Yeah, how are you doing the box movement? Picking up boxes, picking up baubles, all that stuff. Well, you assume you're using a rigid body. It's built a whole interaction system. But the base premise is you're using, are you physically moving them, rigid bodies? Okay. So it is the way we're doing it, basically. Although, it is so low. Why is it so low? There must be something moving the wrist. Oh, because we're lerping it to the wrist target position. That's why. That's why. So you're doing integrate forces or something? Kavina wants to be able to put rigid roaches into a rigid box and carry them around. Yeah. When I pick them up, I freeze them in place though. It isn't a physical movement. Oh. Yeah, we're looking for a physical movement. Like taking a physical roach. That's what we did before, right? Yeah, we're looking, the goal that we're trying to get is you pick up a roach and then you put it inside the box. And then it physically stays in there. And when you pick it up, you now are running around with roaches in your box. So then that way, if you were to drop it, all the roaches would fall out. Gobi. Oh, I missed it. That would have been so good. Oh, he's gone. You're freezing roaches again when you put them in the box. Am I? No? I'm making sure that they're not frozen. But I am tweening their global transform, which is not good. Yeah. But move the roach marker up so that they drop down. That's where it is. More up. Like here? Between the position while they are frozen may cause it, yeah. Yeah, I would do I should switch it to a linear velocity. Yes, you have to freeze after the tween. You have to freeze after the tween. So you're saying I should, when the tween finishes, you unfreeze. Oh, okay. So I would do roach dot freeze true, await tween finished, roach freeze false. So then that way, I see. But it's still not working. Interesting. Tween callback, roach set bind freeze. False is what I would do. Oh, that would make sense instead of waiting for the tween finished. Tween callback, and then I would just do roach set bind freeze false. Wait. False. Did we have a project before it became physics slop? What do you mean ironic? It was pretty good before physics slop. You were even saying it wasn't that great. Use path 3D follow path to set up the tween position. Give a nice consistent arch for placing while taking things too. So you're doing you would create a path with the node and then you just send it along the path so it does that like little arch type movement. That would make a lot of sense. I'm not gonna do that yet because I still need to figure out the create and use path, get nice arch movement. Yeah, I could just press Q to drop them in right now. Try that instead. Well, I did that and it wasn't working. So I do this and see it like flips the box. It's technically in there, but if I pick up the box freaks out. Do you know why? Not really. It's something to do with colliding. They're colliding with each other. Oh, only the roach. It should be only the box shouldn't mask for bugs. The bugs should mask for box though. That would make sense. And it already is masking. So they're masking for each other, which was causing it to bounce. Oops. No. No. Yeah, just going through it. Are you not on layer box? No, you are not. That's why. Oh, oh, oh! Okay. Okay. That's because it was on box and I was colliding with it. Huh. You're making it go inside you? I believe that happens with the roach. Well, you just roached out, one might say. You've not changed the wrist position at all. Oh, that's right. I didn't change the wrist position either. It's because of this wrist here. Bring it forward a little bit more. Let's check the transform. Let's go back here to the wrist position. Okay, that did not paste the value. Copy value. I hate you, kiddo. Useless. Vector 3, 0.25, negative 0.148, negative 0.838. The Godot Foundation forgot to code that in. They were talking about it. They were like, yeah, we got it. So now you can copy and paste values. Isn't that awesome? No. Where is it? You got the UI for it. There we go. And then I need to move this guy up. There we go. Huh. I missed. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, so there were some parts. Yeah, right there. If I look straight down, if I look straight down, that's a problem. So that's just a collision layer thing, though. Huh. But the roach is in it. I can't drop it. Oh, dude. Okay, okay. I can't put it down. Hey, there we go. Okay. So held up position needs to change as well. So then that means I just need to center it, really. Bring it to like here and here. Center the camera. Did you make the frog? Ironic did, I think. Vector 3, 0.004, 0.018. Negative 0.838. There we go. I can't rotate him anymore though. That's weird that he doesn't fall through though. I guess he's frozen right now. Yes, he's frozen because it's tween callback. I need to wait it a second. That's why. Here. Oh, I've never seen a tween await. I might be making the worst game ever. That's good. Also, I just turned off freeze. So that's not correct. Yeah. That turns off the freeze after it gets there. So maybe the set bind isn't working. Dude, stop. Also, I am in too much pain to continue, so bye-bye. I will go whimper in bed. Have a good one, Nor. Sleep well. What am I doing wrong here? Shows collision shape. Box. And then... Oh. 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 I'm dumb. Yep. I think I'm fine to make it a static. No, please stop. What's wrong? Good grief. What? What's wrong? Stabilize, so you're gonna rotate and move. Okay, so then in that case, I just need to add to the rotation. I need to move the collision shapes as well. Or I just turn them off. When the flaps are open, I just turn them off and then turn them back on. Boom. Subgroup. Whoop. Nodes. Flat collision. Open. Whew. 3D games aren't hard. Triggers me every time he says that. I never said they aren't hard. I'm just saying they're not that, like, they're not crazy, like, oh my god, don't make a 3D game. That's what they are. But then every time I say 3D games are harder than 2D games, people go up in arms and they're like, whoa, how could you say that about my Honda Civic? Crazy. Crazy. All right, let's see. Open. Put them in. Close it. Pick it up. Pick it up. We'll move it over here. I can't drop it. I forgot. Oh, nuts. Let's go to drop. Drop held. Freeze false. Add impulse. But the wrist raycast is colliding. That's why. So it is a collision chip issue, I believe. Because the wrist raycast is colliding with 1 and 4. And the cardboard box is on 4. So I need to do a different collision. Boxes. But this is so you can't drop things on other boxes. Yeah. Cardboard box and breeding box are different things. Are they? Yes. All right, I'll make it layer 8 then, and I'll call this shipping containers. There we go. And then what I can do is go to the roach. You have 32 layers. I don't know. And there we go. Now it doesn't collide with us. Drop it. Open it. Boom. 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 Close it. Take it over here. We're like, do 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 do. Drop it. Oh. Where'd they go? Hello? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, they fell out the world. Yeah, they're falling out the world. So we just have to make it so they can't fall out the world, which means we just have to make the world thicker? Like the collision on the floor thicker? Because they're passing through somehow. Even though they're masking it. It already is a thick floor though. So how are they passing through the floor? Cardboard box floor? That's already... How are they passing through it? Can you pick it up without closing? Yeah. Yeah. You can pick up the box without closing, and you can close it while it's in your hand. See? Oh. They're not in there anymore. Oh. Huh. Level 100 Dungeon Master Cockroach. Yeah, so... Oh. Where are they going? Does the bug need to be parented to the box? It's a good question. I don't think so. Please get a 3D physics guy if you want to make 3D physics games, okay? Ironic, how are we gonna learn? So what you're saying is you doing have one. No, we don't. Not currently. Not currently, Dottie. Start doing direction times 1 instead of 300. For the box movement? This is 3.5. Yeah, if I move him too fast, he'll fall out. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Okay. Yeah. Moving too fast, he'll fall out. So how do we... Now go to the roach scene. And go to the inspector. In the remote, you're saying? Or... In the scene, okay. I think, well, it's not frozen. Open up all the tabs. That's gonna be very confusing. But okay. Turn on continuous. Oh, continuous collision. We read that. Yeah. And then we don't need that. But continuous we do. A little more speed now. Double up the speed. Nope. Too much speed. So that didn't work. I wonder if they are by a collision. If they're doing continuous, then they can't sleep anyways. Maybe I just turn can't sleep off to be safe. Nope, there he is. It's too fast. You're not reparenting him? Nope. No, he's just in the world scene. No reparenting going on. Don't freeze. I only freeze for the tween and then I unfreeze him right after. So he's not frozen. But maybe the tween callback's not working. You start making physics-based rigid body funny friend chaos slop then? I don't know if that's the answer, ironic. I don't know if it is. I don't think it is. Because then how do you get good at making physics-based rigid body funny friend chaos slop? I don't know how you're gonna do that. We just figure it out. We just figure it out. We didn't know how to do grappling. We figured it out by accident. Through trial and error. By pressing every button randomly. Not every button randomly, no, but there's gotta be a way. Every single possible combination of letters and numbers until the universe collapses. Imagine a game slop that was handmade from the ground up. Pretty obvious what the problem is, right? When we move the box too fast, it the bug just flies through the collision shape. So Could it be that the collision walls are just too thin? Try it on the box too. But the box isn't, unless I make the box mask bugs as well. The small collision not detecting because it moves too fast? That's what I'm thinking. Does it need to mask the bugs as well? Probably not, because then if it masks the bugs as well, then it'd just be hitting itself. Oh, that time it worked. It just went flying out because that's what they do. So if I close the box, move them, drop it. Hey, there they are. It's the continuous. Let's go a little faster now. Times 20. Boom. I think I just saw him fly out. No! He did! Get back in there. Close it. Oh! He's trying to get out. But he didn't get out that time. What I could do is a safety check maybe? Like if he's about to leave the parameter of the box, then we just set the linear velocity to go to the center point inside the box. Oh, he's still in. Hi-ya! Oh, he flew out. Get in there. Where'd he go? He's gone. Okay, new roach. Maybe I do have to make the walls thicker though. Which, like, that wouldn't be bad. Huh. Turn up the physics ticks. That could work too, actually. Maybe not 600, but... No, don't? Yeah. But not, like, we could turn it up a little bit, right? Penetration slop. Bring the penetration slop down so they don't penetrate as much. I bet that might be the solution. What is contact distance? Radius around the physics by which speculative contact points will be detected in meters. It's mainly used to prevent tunneling penetration for rigid body nodes during simulation. Setting this too high may result in ghost collisions. Speculative contact points? Oh, continuous movement max pen. Fraction of a body's inner radius that may penetrate other bodies. So let's turn this down to 0.2. I don't know how well that works with other systems, but it solves the BS. When I made tiny little parts for the string I was trying to make, it required 240 ticks in physics. Yikes. I don't know if we want to, because if we bump the physics ticks up too much, now we're dealing with a heavier CPU load. Jolt has max bodies value. Yeah, that might be an issue. See if this worked. Yeah! Oh. And he fell out. There we go. Dang. Where'd he go? If you have thousands of roaches, that could be a problem. Yeah, we're going to. No, he's not there. I don't know where he went. Oh, he's in front. He's over here. Come here, you. Now we can handle quite a bit, but not enough. Yeah. I wonder if I have to just make the walls thicker. Let's go to hide the flaps. Let's go to the shape first. Pull them all in a little bit. Other side. And then let's hit the bottom. Where's the bottom? And then the flaps. The flaps are already pretty thick. Those are convex too. See if that does anything. Alright, Dottie. Alright. That's why people usually freeze the things inside a box and make them a child of the box, only released upon opening. Or so the big boys say. Yeah, we could do something like that. What up, Okie dokie? Long time no see. Boom. And hi-ya! Let's go! Wait, now the shake test. Oh, crap. Where'd he go? Long time no see, I have to pee, see you in another 5 Ps. Oh, okay, okie dokie. I see how it is. Oh, he's not in there. Where is he? Oh, he's over here. Hmm. Huh. 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 I have to add the rotation to the box as well. We'll just put a new roach in. There you go, buddy. Stay safe. Because I want to see if it's the sides where he's popping out. I think it is. Yeah. Because there's no way he should have popped out of the top. Huh. Those some thick collision sides too. Let's go back to the project settings in Jolt. Zero two. Is your tree turn off the meshes but turn on the collision and debug? What do you mean? Is your tree turning off the meshes? No. So the blue collider show? Oh, I don't have that showing now. I could do debug mode. Is that what you're talking about? Where I show the collisions? Yeah, I see what you're saying. I could do that. Let's do zero penetration. I think zero penetration might be the play. And then max contact. Yeah, zero penetration now. Jolt physics. Huh. If I raise the ticks, I do a lot of this. Let's see if I can recreate it. But the cockroach has its own priority collision thing. Yeah, the idea is we just want it to be in the box regardless of what we do to it. We could do an alternate method where we do kind of like what Hilden was saying, is we child it to the box and then freeze, or not freeze it, but you basically, when we close the box, we could just get rid of the models, honestly. And then when you open the box, the models just appear neatly organized and back as rigid bodies. Area 3D? Like an anti-gravity or gel fluid. Oh, so you're saying maybe we want to put an area 3D to reduce their velocities? But or we just dampen them, right? While in the box, we could do a dampen. Or Start with the physics sticks, set to 120. Close. Whoa. Hi-ya! Ah! Violent shake. Oh, dang. Where'd he go? Oh. Get rid of that bot. There we go. Oh, there he is. So 120 helped a little. Still popped out though. Then he flew out. Over here. The Roach Collide priority has its own. Oh, so you're saying like the Roach's collision priority is not on the box? It's on something else? Hello? Buddy, you're not allowed to... There we go. Stay. The actual rigid has settings. So here's the actual rigid body. Any value set in areas of the default value replace. Snow body's dampening value replaces any values. Velocity. I also just want to fix this real quick. Body mesh, surface override material 1. That's this guy, but they're linked. They shouldn't be. Like matte, stencil mode. If enabled, that should work. Whoa, what the? Why is that not working? What? Outline. Stencil mode outline. If enabled, else disabled. Body mesh. Which is Roach body. Roach body, body mesh. Get surface material override. 1. Override material 1. What? Why is that not working? Stand up. Thank you, Hilden. Rigid body set reference to 2 sometimes helps. Set reference to 2. You mean like priority? Ugh. Priority used for solvent collider penetration. Oh! Higher priority, the lower the penetration in the object will be. So 2. Higher penetrate or higher priority, less penetration. And hiya! Ooh! Okay, wait a sec. You found the rigid setting I was talking about? Now let's shake it. Drop it. Average Godot enjoyer, long time no see. How are you doing? Oh, it still popped out. Maybe even more. Happy Tuesday indeed. That did not work. What if I increase the price? Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. What if I increase it even more? You check all the settings on Jolt? Yeah, we reduced the entire, we reduced all the penetration slot to 0. So there's 0 penetration going on. Yeah. Computer almost went to snooze. What? Went to snooze? What do you mean? What's the mesh on the cockroach look like? A square? It's a box. Just a box. Or a rectangle, really. Is it falling out when shaking because of physics? Yes. Yes. When you violently shake it is when it falls out. Let's try Prio 3. Because the higher the Prio, the more it does. The better it is. What if I just set it to 10? 10. What about turning off physics when the box is closed? We could, because then it won't follow in the box, right? Could slow down the max speed. Nah, because then it was just not fun to hold the box. Like, if I do this and I throw the box, oh, it's upside down. Huh. Huh. There we go. He's still in there, which is good. This is good. It's just when you violently shake the box that he pops out. I don't know where he went. You went somewhere. Where are you? Little roach. Yeah, I don't know where he went. But he pops out when that happens. Limit the max turn speed of the player. Just reduce that. This project's being defeated by this insane idea that it should have a box with roaches physically in it bouncing around while the player is intentionally shaking it too fast. I mean, we could just disable the... We could literally delete the roaches when the box closes and then just respawn them when it opens. Like, cause when it's closed, you don't need anything in there. The big thing we're looking for is if the box is open and we throw the box, the roaches should pour out. That's all we're doing. So it's just like, if the box is open, then it does it. Or parent them to the box, disable their own physics process. It's like right now, you don't need to see that there's not a, like, we can just hide the roach. We're testing. Broken is the default state. Like, we don't need them to bounce around in here. We can just pretend they're not in here. And then when you open it up, you see them again. That's not a big deal. Or wild idea. Oop, I broke it. Oh, wow. Wow, I just broke the game. Interesting. Wild idea. But it's immersion breaking if you shake it closed and they have not moved. That's true. But what I'm thinking is instead, oh, I know what I can do. What I can do instead, nearly broke stream 2, really? Oh, yikes. What we can do instead, and I think that's because my penetration's at 0. I think it needs to be 0.001. Oh. We'll do that. Can I go lower than that? No, I cannot. That's why. Download Unity and buy the putting things in boxes add-on. That's crazy. Not ironic telling me to switch to Unity. Wild. Right after coming back from GodotCon. It's like, yeah, no, we're going to Unity. Alright, so idea. When the box is closed, we could just occasionally call for every roach inside the box to linear velocity to the center of the box. We could do that. Or we just hide them. Get rid of them. But then, yeah, it does break the immersion. Actual project killer today. More like Ironix just woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. It's not believing. Doesn't have the spark. Has to reignite the spark. Let's see. What if we do... Think this through. We can do a... We could hide them. Get rid of them completely. We could... You're supposed to make a good game fast, not get stuck on physics simulations for 1 week. It's ironic, it's the first day we got stuck on it. Crazy. The first day. I wonder if center point, you try and dampen them when closed, or would that not solve it? That was a thought that went through, is maybe we do want to dampen them. I don't know what that would, if that would work. But maybe. So if we do linear damp and just crank it up, what? But then they'll all get stuck on one side, which is not bad, but let's try that. Roach dot damp. Oh wait, let's try like 50 to start. Obviously we need to undo that when they take them out of the box, but it's not a big deal. It's so slow. Hiya! Hiya! Nope. That did not work. Yeah, because there he is over there. Seems like it's not doing anything though. Yeah, and if you just shake it too much, then it pops out like usual. Huh. What if we do 100? So I didn't really see any difference though. Open. Put them in. That's with the 100 damp. Close the box, pick it up, and then throw it across the store. Come back over, open it. There he is. Shake it violently. Drop it. Oh. He still popped out. Okay, weird idea. What if I do this? Area 3D. Like that. And then we'll do it in here first. Toggle center area on bool void, and then we just do a 3D. Let it be known that I was this game's only defender until the dev decided to pivot to a fluid simulator. Ironic, there is no pivot to a fluid simulator or anything like that. No, no, no. We're just making the game fun. That's all. Boom. Because when I listen to this, my first idea for the box was to just do it, set it up like the carton, where you put them in and they just neatly organize themselves. And then you said, no, just drop them in the box. You can use a rigid body. So really, whose idea was this for a fluid simulator? String on, and then what I will do is on and then ready. Center area dot nope. Body exited. Body. If body is roach, body dot linear velocity equals direction equals position direction to area dot global position direction times 10. It's not open. See if that worked. Oh, I don't have the flaps. There we go. Now, open the box. Put roach in box. Close box. And throw! And throw it. Oop, it's upside down. Boop. The moment of truth. Oh! Now the shake test. Oh, nuts. Where'd he go? He's over here. Is that really not work? Close it, open it. Dang. Now, what if I do this? Just basically keeping them centered in the box. Like that. And then I do let's see. Open, move it, put them in, close it. Violent shake, drop it. He ain't there. Wait, how do you get over here? Weird. Now he's not going in the box. There we go. But if I throw the box, if people shake their box like that, they deserve to lose their roaches. That's a good point. Like it, oh. It went the wrong way, that's why. That's a good point. Like it does work when you violently throw the box. And that's like the main concern. Let's put a bunch in. Like if I just take the box and I throw it. Oh, pfft, they popped out. All but one popped out. But maybe that's a gameplay mechanic, maybe. It's a feature. Is that if you go too hard on the box, then the roaches could pour out. Like, that was a decent throw. And they're still in. I think that makes sense. We're gonna delete the center area. Because I don't need that. I think that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Oh god, there's a lot. Put roaches in box. Plus other stuff. Okay, cool. So we can do that. We need to ship them off now. Yeah. What I can do here is a area 3D shipping area. And then collision shape, box, we'll start small first. I like that, maybe. Yeah. And then this will check for boxes. And then we need a mesh instance. No. We want a... Actually, yes. Yes. Because what I'll do here is boom, boom. Then we hit the material. Transparency alpha. Stencil. Outline. White. Blue. Make it a little thicker. Oop, that went the wrong way. There we go. And then I still put it in store. Then in the shipping area, I'm gonna do one more area. And this will be detection. Player. Collision shape. Big box. Basically just be double the size. Like that. And then there. Add the script. Class name shipping area. And then we can do ready. Body entered dot connect on. I can just do the actual signals. Boom. Boom. If body is not player, return. Otherwise, we can take the mesh, do a var material, func, flash, material, and then we can do flashing between there we go. And then we do if flashing, actually let's do on. If on and let's do this first. First we have ads running. I'm gonna check up the words real quick, heading to level 4. Not a bore. When we come back, we're going to make this shipping area. And it should be super simple. Super simple. I'll be right back and we'll do it up. Boop, boop. I have returned. All right. Ugh. And we failed the words. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Be right back. Off. Webcam on. Let the little thing load. Nice. Boop. There we go. Okay, so what we're going to do here is if on, we're going to do if flashing tween dot is running, return. Otherwise, we're going to do flashing tween equals create tween, and then flashing tween dot tween property. We're going to take the material dot albedo color, tween it to, this is where things get a little complex. Oh, we need the stencil color actually. Stencil color. This. Right? No. Sorry, not that. Go back to 3.5. There we go. Yeah, albedo color alpha. That's what we'll do. Albedo color alpha. Stencil color dot A 2 1.0 over 0.5. What? Too few arguments? Oh, object property. Whoopsies. Alpha. Then we do flashing tween dot tween property material stencil color A 0 05 set flashing tween dot set loops, and then there we go. Oh my gosh, so many kickbots today. Else if flashing tween dot is running, we do flashing tween dot kill, and then material dot stencil color dot A equals 0. Yep. Player detection area exited. Move you up. Let me just do here. If body is not player, return. And we do flash material false. Flash material, oh, true. And then on this one, we say if body is cardboard box, we are just going to ship box. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Ship box. I do want to fix this though, because this needs to be low, which means mesh instance low. There we go. Then we need a function for that. Before I do that, I need to do func ready material equals mesh dot get material. Hypno's off today, is he? I don't know. Today is Tuesday, isn't it? Yellow 1. Copy, paste, const default color, const flashing color, copy, boom, and then we do material dot stencil color equals flashing color kill tween, and then we just say material dot stencil color equals default, and then we just do here material dot stencil color equals default, and then ship box func cardboard box ship box body. There we go. And then in here we want to do for roach in box dot roaches. When you said that, I did not hear ship. Oh, it's ship. What up, Kick Hug? How you doing? Ship with a P, with a P, folks, with the P. I guess we would have to do box dot roaches dot actually let's do this. R and roaches dot size box roaches dot pop front, so it pops them out. And then we can also do, oh, but I don't want to pop it. I can do var roach equals So I pop it out of the array, and then roach dot queue_free. And then after that, we want to say box dot freeze true, and then box dot queue_free. Oh, it's a wait. That timeout, and let's try that. So let's go back to the game. Let's add a shipping area here. Maybe not there. I'll do it like that. Let's try it. There it is. So open the box, put a roach in, close the box, pick up the box, bring it over here. Whoa! Is running. Oh, if flashing tween doop-a-doop-doo. Any moment now. Okay. Box detected. Pause, champ. What? Boom, boom. Oh. Interesting. If you pick it up too fast. Okay, the box is not detected. Okay, so I just need to make the shipping area slightly bigger. There we go. Let's see if it detects a box. No. Why is that not detecting? Monitoring, monitorable. Masking boxes. Does it need to be on a layer? Shouldn't have to be. Oh, that's why. Wrong type of box. Duh. Duh. Alright, so let's do this. Grab a roach. Open the box. Put it in the box. Close the box. Oh, bring it over. Do-do-do-do-do. Boom. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. And then what we're gonna do is var value as a float 0. Then we will say store manager dot pay and we will do, oh, that'll be after. Pay value box position. Here, before we queue free the roach, we want to say value plus equals roach dot data dot value plus bulk modifier a float and then once this is working, we can start actually making it look good. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Bloop. Nice! 225. Whoo! Not bad. Not bad at all. Cool. Yeah. Now we gotta make it look good. So. I think ideally it would ship out from like a bird would fly over and pick it up. Ideally. Which I could. I could do that. Let me see what I got. A bee. Oh, a bird. Okay, I don't have a bird. Okay, so then what I'll do is a mesh carrier bird. And this should be super simple. Do a capsule. There we go. And then we need to do a marker, wing, left, or left wing. Right wing. Cool. And then on each wing, we add a mesh. And we'll do yep. Perfect. And we'll do the same thing, but paste it over here. Perfect. And then mesh. We need a yep, another mesh. And then we just do the top radius. There we go. Head. I don't know what to say to this. Good ingenuity. I like where your head's at. There's a lot you can say, ironic. There's a lot. But you know, I'd be okay with just like a simple good job, Cavino. That would be fine. Let's see. Sure. Yeah. And then all we need to do is add 2 legs. Capsule. Like that. And we do leg, right leg. Right leg. JSO, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Boom, 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 boom. And then box. But we don't need the whole box. Editable children. Box. Oh. Make local. Box. Then I need the flaps. and then box. Delete this. Yeah. Save that. So now what I do class name and then all I have to do is between property, get the wings, left wing, and then we just do the Z rotation, rotation Z, deg to rad 45, 0.5. Oh, oops, I did it in the wrong spot. And let me just do this again. Or boom. Right. And it should be negative. Negative. And positive, yeah. So the other one should be negative. Parallel. There we go. And then don't want to parallel this one. Not yet. Then we go left to positive over 1. Oop. Right to, oh wait, sorry, this one goes left, goes negative. Negative, positive, parallel, between dot set loops. I don't understand why this bird needs to exist. So this is part of the shipping. So like you were saying, how we want to like buff up how you ship things to make it more exciting. The idea here is that in the shipping area, when you put a box in, it will spawn the bird in, or just show it. It will flap down, pick up the box, and fly away. And then really it's just hiding itself and resetting. Pretty good idea, right? I thought so too. Howdy, Cam. All right, so then we have to do, can I be completely honest? Yes, of course, always. Bird. if, even if that was a good idea, the thing you made now looks really bad. It's a quick gray box of it. I need to get the mechanics working first, then I can just slap a model in there to make it look better. I think I have a bird model somewhere. But yeah, it's just getting the mechanics working. It's not a big deal. If flapping, I need to do this. Then else if flapping tween dot it if flapping tween it is running flapping tween kill. You should have some kind of guy that tells you when you should be less creative. Well, originally I was just gonna make the box spin and then stretch and then like fly up in the air. But then I was like, that wouldn't make sense for the game, right? Because if there's a bunch of animals around, who are the delivery service? A bird, an albatross. That's where they are. Visibly equals showing, and then I need to put them on a path. So then I need export var flight path 3D, or it's a path follow. No, do I need? Wait, hang on. Let's do this. Whoa. Path. Points. Add element. Okay. Add element. Add element. -10 and y5. Yep. And then we do a path follow. Yep. Carrier bird. No, he's facing the right way. There we go. It's a big bird. It's a big bird. Move this whole thing up. Yeah. Maybe I do need to take these points and go 20, -20. Yeah. Carrier bird, assign the flight path, boom, save. And then what I need to do is say Now here, carrier bird. I'm gonna do an area. Box collection area. Collision. Boom. Is that bird okay? He looks kind of not okay. Just you wait. Just you wait. He's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful. We just have to color him, you know? Signals. Oh wait, I need to... Oh, I'll do that first. Connect. Inspector. Collision. There we go. And then all I have to do is say if body is box, then we will do body dot destroy, and then box dot show. There we are. And now I need to go to the box. Where's the box? Do I not have it open? Box. We can do destroy, and we will just say if roaches, oh, I'd do it for are in roaches, r.q free, but I need to remove it. Or I just do for r and roaches get dot size. That would be better. And then we say roaches dot pop front roach pop front roach dot q free, and then self q free, like that. Okay. What's a pop front? If you have an array, and let's say your array goes 0, 1, 2, pop front will take the first one in the array and then pop it out of the array. Pop front. Alternatively, there's a pop back, so you can pop it back. There's also a pop at, so you can do like a specific part. Yeah. Okay, carrier bird, collection box, show. Okay, and then if showing, we need to, I'm just afraid players won't connect with the bowling pin bird. Ironic, it's temporary. It's temporary. Get so caught up in the non-temporary. Crazy. I thought we were done making temporary bad things. I I will find a model once I get it working. Man. All right, let's see. If showing, what model will make this look good? I don't know. Any model on itch, like anything. Let's do if showing. We will do Man, drank my water wrong. I need to take the path, flight path dot progress. Actually, let's do a process. And we can say if visible flight path dot progress plus equals 1 times delta, and then if not showing, we will say flight path dot progress equals 0, and then why are you using a path? You'll see. It's just gonna fly, swoop down, pick it up, and then fly away. If flight path dot progress equals or is greater than or equal to, I don't know what the max progress is on a flight path actually. Oh, let's do progress ratio. Yeah, progress ratio. Progress ratio 1, then toggle bird false. All right. Let's see it in action. I think that's everything I need for it. Oh, I need to remove the ship box though. So carrier bird needs to get toggled instead. So right here. Oh, I should do this actually. Yeah, because I didn't do the value thing again. Carrier bird. I'll do this. Carrier bird dot toggle bird true. And then what I'll do here is as float, and then value roach dot data dot value just 1, and then at the end I will do store manager pay value global position. Why is it not like this? Let's do regular value for now. Weird that it doesn't like that though. Huh. Click the yellow warning. Oh, this thing. It still doesn't like that. Modified with compound assigned operator plus equals. Oh, because I just need to do this. That's why. Stupid. This time put 0 in front of it, yeah. That's not... No. We're just testing the idea. Alright, let's try it. Boom, boom, boom. He's going a little slow and he's flapping wrong, but beautiful. I know, that's not bad. We have to see if he resets. Need to stop making games permanently? Ironic, I think you're just jealous that I came up with this amazing idea. I think that's what it is. Okay, and then times... let's do like 2 delta. This bird will need a state machine. No. No, it won't. Not at all. All right, let's do it again. Oh, he's still flapping the wrong way. Why is he flapping the wrong way? Yes. There is 0 state machine that is required here. 0. Flying and grabbing the box? No, it's all fake. It's all fake. And you would never use a state machine for just 2 things like that. No, no, no. Why is the rotation on the Z not working? Right wing. Is that not Z? Oh, that's Y. What the heck? Why is it colored like that? Why? Why? If you make it loop the same animation over and over again, then you don't need a path for the bird to fall at all. Then you need a state machine for it to look good. No. You wouldn't even need a state machine for that either if you want it to go different directions. If you want different directions, just keep it simple, stupid. Kiss, kiss. And all, what the heck? All you gotta do is set different paths and then just have it go to a different path. Oop, he's not stopping. He just keeps going. He never stopped. Okay, how you control bird, turn left, turn right, depends on the path. The assign animations to it. No, if you just assign an animation to it, there's no, like, the bird's not turning. It's just following a path. That's all it's doing. It's super, super simple. Like, you're thinking too complex about it. Doesn't need to. Doesn't need to be. Have you seen a bird fly? Of course. But also, why is this not... Ah, here we go. It is Y. Locally, though. Maybe... Why is it not doing this right? Goes to 45. Negative 45 on the right. Right wing. Negative 45. Negative 45. Left wing is 45. That's correct. Need cool animations that play at the right times. I think you're complicating this bird. All you need is a wing flapping. That's it. You just need wing flapping. You don't need it to do loop-de-loops. Even if you had it do loop-de-loops, you could put a path on it. Yeah. I think that's just far too complex if you progress over this game. Yeah, but I'm saying even if we do, I don't think that's needed at all. You'll need a complex system to look cool? I don't see it. I don't think so. I'm trying to think of how to make it more complex. But really it's like, if you want to shoot the bird down, then yeah, you probably need you would need to make it very complex. But for this, nah. Real physics bird, rewrite the whole engine. Birding's getting cut tomorrow, all of it? What? What do you mean ironic? You're telling me this isn't a good idea? I think you're just mad that I came up with this great idea for a bird to fly by. Let's do 0.9. I'd say cut the whole game, go to the drawing board. It's wild. You have this problem where your idea that you start making is the least makeable thing for you. It's your path of most resistance thing. What about this game is unmakeable though? Like, real talk, what is unmakeable? This bird? What's unmakeable about this? It works. I don't get it. Is it a fully modeled animated character? It's just like a very, like, how you would have a truck. Just a truck drive by. That's it. Lifting weights or something, yeah. It's nothing like a truck. Because you made an animated model character. Okay. Tell me if I'm crazy right now. If you have a truck, don't you think the wheels need to spin? Just like how a bird's wings need to flap? So I don't see the difference. If you had actually taken a truck model that you just put the box on, tween it away, would have been completely fine. But that doesn't fit the theme. Truck is not a character. The bird's not a character either. A bowling pin bird fits what theme? Ironic, are you just talking about the model? You don't like the model? Is that what you're saying? This is a quick gray box. I don't like anything of it. I don't understand. Yeah, you don't I don't understand. Thanks, Nick. You could have taken a Kenny truck and actually made this actually good. Are you talking about the mechanic of this happening, or just you don't like the model of the bird? The model of the bird, this is just temporary. This is until I go get a bird model. This is just like really quick, test it out, see if it works. Like, this is not going into the prototype. Maybe so the bird's driving a truck. You're not putting any bird into this. Why? Wait, I'm so confused. What's wrong with a bird? Why can't I have a bird? What's wrong with a bird in the game? It fits the theme. Are you 3? No? What theme? How we have these animals coming in asking for roaches. Our character's literally a frog. So it's like they're animals. Am I missing something? Or am I being gaslit? This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm so confused. I thought that looked really cool. I'm not even reading that, D-boy. Not even reading it. Let's do Hive. What was it called? Super. This is it. I think I have a bird model already. Yes, I do. Right? Is that a bird? That is a bird. I have a bird model. Show us get a bird model. Your hockey's not strong enough to read it? No, it's not. All right, let me download this. I'll download it. I'll download the bird model right now. And I'll put it in. That's not right. Download. Is this it? There it is. Downloading it. Boom, boom, boom. I think y'all are just getting hung up on the model. Go. Open. Boom. So you already had the bird model, but you made a gray boxing bowling pin. Well, because I didn't want to take the time to download this, but Since everyone's up in arms about my my quick gray boxing on a prototype, I was like, all right, well, I guess I'll put it in. Extract. Getting back. Oh, Dottie. Plus, it's only been like 20 minutes. Okay. And then I wanted... this one? Or I could do stylized. No, I'll just do this one. And we'll do assets. I gotta clean this. Game assets, game assets. Day. Extract. This looks awfully like Slopdo's OS. Slopdo's OS. Okay. Parrot. Let's cut, paste. There it is. And then boom. Export, computer. Oh, I should do the GLB actually, shouldn't I? That's right. I could do an owl too. We'll just go with the parrot though for now. GLB. Cut. Paste. Wait, life has devolved to scanning random pieces of items with regular A4 scanner. What? Export. Computer. GLB. Carrier bird. GLB. Bird. Boom. Editable children. Oh, this one's on a thing. It's on a thing. I'll have to fix that. But yeah, this is why I didn't want to add it in right now. It's because it's a pain in the butt. Oh, I'm gonna have to go to Blender and take off the thing if I want to do parrot animations. Oh, there it is. There it is. Bird. And then let's undo it. There we go. Bird. Let's do that for now. Or I can just take that. I have to do something there. There. Boom. Boom. Fly. linear, re-import. Autoplay. Getting an actual piece of fabric to work. Boom, boom, boom. Pretty cool. I'm out of here. You're crazy. Crazy. You're telling me that's not cool? Would change? I just changed the model because they were freaking out about the model. Boom. Let's do this. Oh, red bird. I have to do textures and all that, but. Boom. There we go. Look at that. I can do the land and then fly again. So let's actually do that. Bone attachment. And then I just do boom. Oh, I already did it. Toggle bird. Animation player dot play. Fly. Body entered. We do animation player dot play land. And then finish, play, take, off, animation finished, play, fly. And then also here, box show. Boom. You know what actually would have gone with the theme? What would have gone with the theme? Isn't the theme just like animals? No? Oh, he has to stop the progression when he does that. A turtle mailman? But then, why would it? But then you need a turtle model, and you still need a truck, right? Unless the turtle just puts the box on its back and slowly walks away. Oh, website and set progressing to true. Which is not random animals, by the way. No, but it's animals that eat roaches. Right? Not terrible. I saw a Bird Mailman in game before. I forgot what game though. But it's exactly this theme, but multiplayer co-op. Bird is grabbing stuff you made and flying with it. That's like the most common animal trope, I would say, is a bird flying away with some item. That's what I would say. Most common trope. Like, birds deliver babies. The stork. That kind of stuff. I have to move its position down when it does that. But you kind of get the idea there. I make a small bird in a bigger supply box. Yeah. This is just to convey the general idea of what's going on. Just to convey the general idea. That's all it is. A general idea. Let's do this. Just a viewer for this project though, no sweat. Boom. Again, this is not our, we don't know if this is the project or not. I don't know why everyone keeps thinking it is. We're just prototyping. That's all we're doing. Kind of crazy. And then, don't need that. Don't need that. Boom. There we go. Getting deja vu is crazy. It's crazy. It's like the moment I start doing any game dev, it's, oh my god. Boom. All right. There we go. That should be good. Boom. Shipping added. Bam. Push that out. There we go. Beautiful. There we are. So now we got the, we now have putting roaches in boxes, shipping them, you get money for that. And then next up, we just need to work on the loop of probably the secondary customer loop That's something I've been wanting to do that I think is gonna bring the game to a whole different level. And that should be good. Should be. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. All right. That's a good place to call it. So, alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch each and every one of you on Friday, where we're gonna continue on with the playtest. Boom. See what happens. Or not the playtest, the prototype. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get some, I gotta work on Astro Yoinkers tomorrow and Thursday. Get some more content out. And yeah, it should be good. Should be good. Add Chicken with Ski Mask for robbing. I think that would be a really good idea. Some kind of robbery happening. Yeah, I think so. But yes, I will catch all of you on Friday. Spam the emotes if you got them. Raid message is gonna be get yoinked. Boom, boom, boom. Get yoinked. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. And I will catch all of you on Friday. Adios. 3, 2, 1. Boop. All right, one moment, YouTube. Boom. Boom.